All right. Good morning, everybody. How we doing? December 11th,
Good morning.
2022, just before Christmas, week 8, 5-pin bowling, Pro League, 5PL, Cargill division today. Looking forward to it. I'm your host, Daryl Bradley. We got Tech Guru over there, other way. We got Kerry Kreitz. How you doing, my man?
Doing great. Happy to be here, guys.
Yeah. And co-hosting for the day alongside us, Melinda Miller. Thank you. Got rid of the baby for the morning, so we're on and ready to commentate, are we?
Pawned them off. It's a good morning. Let's go 5-pin bowling, guys.
Nice. Well, here we are, Cargill division. Some good key matches today. 4 teams playing today. 4 matches on this stream here. First up, we've got the Mad Hatters playing here's today's lineup. So the Mad Hatters playing the Vancouver Island Pinslayers. Then the Fraser Valley Venom going to play the Mad Hatters. Then we're moving to Calgary Carnage playing the Pinslayers back at it, and then the Venom again in the Carnage. So some pretty cool matches here on this side. Obviously, you see there the home hardware division. They've got a few matches on another stream that's going on if anybody's looking to find. Maybe you got both windows going. Average Pros playing the Rock and Rollers. I know there's been lots of Smash talk going on in that one, so that's should be a fun match. Then the Rock and Rollers playing the Sleeping Giants, and then of course Average Pros playing the Sleeping Giants to round things up on that division. So here we go. Let's have some fun. I think first off, we'll look to bring in our managers, Mad Hatters and the Pinslayers into the mix. Hi, guys. Here we are. So we've got Yvonne Nuxos from the Pinslayers and Larissa Long representing Mad Hatters. Thanks for being with us. First to the Pinslayers. Yvonne, that's an early morning out on the island. This is one of those tickets to the team ones, isn't it? Hey?
Yeah, it's very early. Not used to getting up this early.
Yeah, so that's a solid 6 a.m. wake up call and head off to the lanes and get limber up. You got some guys on that team that need to stretch it out, don't you?
Yeah, Dawn and Hank, they're a little old.
Yeah. Well, good. Glad you're here with us. Obviously, Pinslayers have been playing well of late, so look to keep that going. Mad Hatters, Larissa, thanks for joining us. Not quite as early, but still key for the Mad Hatters to get back in it. You've already played 5 matches, so now here's today's 6 and 7. Good little opportunity in the middle of the season for you to see if we can move up that standings. How's the team feeling?
We're feeling good. We came in quite a bit earlier today just so we can kind of work on some things that we needed to work on for the last 2 matches. So.
And you, on a personal note, everything, you take off the commentator hat and you move over now back to the bowling hat. Thanks for doing a little show for us last week. That was good.
Yeah, that was fun. And it was the competition that we'll be up against today, too. So.
Oh, some scouting. Sorry, Yvonne. We gave the insider info there, didn't we?
Wow.
Well, let's roll with the lineups, Yvonne. What are you guys rolling with first game?
Okay, we're going with Kim, Morgan, Trent, Hank, and Adam. And on the bench, we have Carol and Dawn.
Okay, and you had said earlier that Sean Eby is not available for the weekend.
No, he's not available, off at a wedding.
Okay, well, have fun, Sean. I'm sure that you're tuned in, you're already logged in, watching, and eagerly waiting to see what your team's going to do. So, about Larissa, what's the lineup looking for you?
We have Troy leading, and we George.
And George, okay. I didn't quite catch that, but I'm sure that we'll catch it once we see the lineup because you cut out in the middle of it, but we'll see it on the lineup up there. Anyways, everybody, best of luck. Match number 1. Let's see how we do.
Good luck, Larissa.
Good luck. Well.
All right, let's do the rosters. And Melinda, you want to do a roster announcement here for us?
Sure. So for the Pinslayers, we got Kim Sundin, Sean Eby, Trent, I'm not even going to try and butcher that, Adam LeBlanc, Don Campbell, Hank Cron, Carol Mitten, Morgan Theedum, manager Yvonne, and they're bowling in Brecken Lanes.
Out on the island, right on. And Carrie.
Yeah, so for the Mad Hatters, we got JC Brisky, Larissa Long, David Cisco, George Mucciaroni, Dylan Gosselin, Troy Seitz, Tara Seitz, Ian Cisco, and Linda Seitz as manager. And I believe Tara isn't available today from what we got from the earlier spotlight.
You're right. We did cut that part earlier. So that means that George may be on bench.
Yeah, it looks like it. So it looks like Troy, David, Dylan, JC, and Larissa is the lineup.
I mean, looking at the standings, you got the Mad Hatters. They're a little bit lower down. They've already played 5 games here. So they're really a couple of key moments here for them to sort of make a go at it for the season. Obviously, we know it's an 11-game round robin for all the teams, but that's middle of the season now, a little bit lower down. They got to make it happen. Hey, it's not quite over yet, but this is these are the two, aren't they?
This is kind of game time for them.
Yeah,
but I think they can pull it out.
Yeah, whenever the teams are ready, they can more than throw the first ball. You don't have to wait. The scores are up.
They're both, playing coy. Hey, I don't want to go first. You go first. I go.
Nobody ever wants to throw the first ball.
All right. Hopefully everybody can see the scores here. I know we're having a little bit of trouble with the Mad Hatters focus, so we'll keep refreshing their stream the best we can so you guys get the best feed we can give you.
Well, we ready for Christmas here, you two? I mean, we're a couple weeks away.
Nope.
Haven't even started.
I know. I got the lecture last night. What are we going to buy for Christmas? Like, what are we doing for Christmas? That's not my department. Well, this is a new cheering strike method. Hey, Troy?
See that? A little bit of a hand slapper in front of the camera. Show a little excitement.
Energy to get the morning started.
Is this first Christmas for you, Melinda?
With Caleb, yeah. So it's pretty exciting over here.
Sure. Have you gone to see Santa yet?
We did, and I was so surprised because he's got a lot of bit of stranger danger right now, and he like loved it. So
nice.
Yeah, it was pretty exciting.
All right. Don't quite have any sound from the lanes here. See if we can get you some sound. Everybody loves hearing the...
So they're playing Panorama down there, Medicine Hat for the Mad Hatters. Looks like they're playing against the wall here today. Wonder if there's an event or something going on, or just wanted to kind of move themselves into a corner and sort of...
Find a new favorite lane.
Yeah. There you go.
There we go.
Try not too loud.
We do have a little bit of stats that I've sort of compiled a little bit. Mad Hatters, so telling you that they've played 5 games. I could find the Mad Hatters on my little sheet here. What do you want to know?
What's the most outstanding stat that is just jumping out at you, Gerald? Let's start with that one.
Yeah, for the Mad Hatters. Biggest one standing out. It's a tough one, guys. They've had 1254, 1314 thrown at them. So they've had an average of 250 thrown at them, 246. Troy's played all 50 frames. JC started off with she missed 2 days, I think, in the middle there, game 3 and game 4. She had 294 in her first game. And then missed game 3 and 4. Larissa, though, she's won 3 matches. JC just brings so much energy to the table, right? No matter what she's throwing. I like the coming off the lanes, and she throws that ball and she's already pumping and moving, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she brings a lot of energy to that team.
I think for them, it's sustaining the entire game. They probably have little pockets of playing well, but then it's near the end. It's like that's where I think the key in a lot of these teams. And you know what? Honestly, this is where Vancouver Island is that they've been so good this year is at finishing games. You know, 9th and 10th, we know that they can finish. So I think that's just a thing that Mad Hatters haven't been able to do. Even against us, I remember they played, and near the end there, we were able to just finish it all off, and it was just finishing the games, and that's such a key thing.
Yeah, that's the one thing I always try to tell myself is it doesn't matter how you start the game, it's how you finish, because 8, 9, 10 are the 3 most important frames of the game to me.
Is there a different mindset that you would do then, Melinda, like around that 8th, 9th frame? Like, what do you do? Like, is there something like, okay, lock it in time, go away distractions, or is there something subconsciously like what can we do?
Well, I try not to watch the score as much as I possibly can, but eyes wander. But I know that in those 3 frames are a lot of points that I can either take or leave on the deck. So I try to slow myself down a little bit more. If I'm on a team, I try to, get everybody rallied and say, we have to finish the game. We might as well finish it strong.
Yeah. Yeah. So you do like conservative effort to like, okay, we're in the 8th now. Let's go, guys. Here we go. And
yeah.
then even from your own self, like there's something that, okay, it's time. Like if it's in a team event, but even singles, I find that's being able to finish a game, in a match play or any sort of format is just such build for your confidence, isn't it?
Yeah, and then if you finish that game strong, you can bring it forward to the next game and hopefully continue that momentum. And if you don't, then you buckle down, you have a little chat with yourself, and you figure it out.
How about this on Thursday night for our league? Playing okay, first game 257, kind of 30 count and 10 to finish, strike 60 in 9-10. Well, game 2, I was feeling good, feeling confident. Anyways, game 2 rolls around and I started with a triple, then a corner, then I worked my way. Anyways, I finished with a 358. Right, felt great. Well, then the third game comes, strike. We're rolling. Well, then I punch in 2, I punch in 3. Right, yeah. I think I spared in 4, and then we work to finish a game with 6 headpins. There's JC's big, right, energy. Like,
I just love her energy.
I know this isn't about me, people, but how do I go from 358 in one game to 6 headpins in the second? I don't get it.
That's bowling for you.
Like, so I feel like there's something has to happen after you throw that first headpin. I'm going to move 4 boards. Probably the right thing to do, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Drastic movement, always. Always go for the most drastic adjustment.
Look at that. Mad Hatter's loading up Moape. 30 count up top. Larissa and Anchor. I like that. Larissa and Anchor. She's won 3 matches out there today or this year so far.
Yeah, she's been playing really good. So that Anchor
I think the score, her average isn't solid, but she's a winner. And I think that's okay when your average is low, as long as you can win games and you can play against people and you can,
yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Throwing the shot when she needs it, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Because you're in a match and you would know where you're at.
Yeah. Yeah. And having that confidence, knowing that you can do that will help your score in the long run anyways.
This Adam too, he's played well for the Vancouver Island. He came in as a sub in his first game. Then he beat Gino in his second game. Then he came in his third game against the Okanagan Eclipse and won. And then he played in his fourth game, 245, and beat Mike Warren. Sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So Trent, or that was Adam. Sorry, Adam's been playing just fine. 120 came in as a sub, played 4 frames, shot 120. Shot 238 against Gino. Came in as a sub, played 6 frames, 129, not lighting it up, but then 245, third position, beating Mike Warren playing 2 frames. So that's a good spot for Troy Seitz too, I think. Hey, up top, I think he's played up there a couple of times.
Yeah, he's played up there quite a bit.
Melinda, do you want me to share this with you?
What's that?
I should share this with you in Facebook. Message me your email address.
Okay.
You can see what I'm talking about. Ooh, David Cisco. There you go. Double there. I like your hoodie, Melinda. Pretty comfy, isn't it? Oh, did we lose her?
Yeah, she gone again. She back.
I just come and go as I please.
I was saying, Mel, that I like your hoodie.
Oh yeah, it's one of my favorites right now. It's nice and comfy.
It is comfy. The boys are talking about having a couple more color options. We might have found a winner as we go into provincials and nationals and stuff coming up.
I like the color.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, there's a punch for JC. Okay, in the 4 spot. Morgan's got strike, spare, strike. She's played real well, guys. Only played 2 matches. I'm just gonna go like that.
So I'm gonna have a little refresher here. I don't know if the Mad Hatters scoreboard counts the marks in.
30-60 doesn't look like it on the far
Not
right.
The last ball, anyways, for sure.
Well, no, the second one, David's got 75 up there. Not the last ball. You're right.
Yeah.
No, he's only got 15 up there. No, it's not counting marks.
No.
Ooh, nice shot there, Adam. Double. They're missing Sean Eby today too. Sean's up in Edmonton here for a wedding. And he's played anchor for them for all their games.
So they had to change it up a little bit.
Had to change it up, but in an 11-game round robin or a season, you gotta play a couple different lineups, I think.
So if that's true, the Mad Hatters have an extra 60 counting? Nope, 75 counting. So we got a little bit of a lead.
Couple corners there for Kim.
Was that aces?
It looks like aces.
Yep. Yeah. Wiggled it, looked like.
I'm just gonna have Melinda constantly on the clicking in and out here.
My internet is awful. I'm sorry. half the time I don't even connect my phone to it because it just doesn't work.
But But it's better though than before. It just kicks you out, but it brings you back in.
This-
I remember the other time.
Last time I couldn't even get anything going. This time I'm using Mark's computer, and his is like 15 years newer than mine. So
Where's Mark at today? What's going on?
He's got the high-low doubles at Paradise.
Oh yeah,
the house round. So early morning for him.
full house there. 2 shifts.
I know they did 2 shifts yesterday, and they've got 1 this morning. But I think it's a full house.
That's good. I think they move on to a provincial round, don't they?
No, actually, this year we're not doing a provincial round at the A5 level, just because it gets a little too complicated, and some people don't want to travel all the way north, all the way south. So we were talking about maybe doing like a north-south division, but so it's not gone for good. Well, we could revisit it in the future, but it's not happening this year.
So the house round is the furthest, or do they go like that's?
The zones have the zones are still more than welcome to do their own zone rounds.
Right.
It just
Cool.
won't advance any further. So we still want people to play.
I don't know. I wonder if we are doing a zone round or not. Edmonton 5. Good question.
I would imagine so.
I would think so. I don't know.
Yeah, because I know Calgary is, and I think South and Central are. I believe North is as well. I'm pretty sure Edmonton is. Ask Tim.
Yeah, Tim, where are you?
Tim.
I know there's. Let's see. Aaron mentions the game 1 on Wednesday. His team had 12 head pins. Like, what a way to start a game. I'm assuming that's probably 3-player team, but 12 head pins.
Like wrong side of the middle.
Why don't we just pack it up and go home, guys? Just go to the bar. Speaking of head pin there, Hank. Sorry, bud.
Good clean on the one side though. JC gets her spare.
See, the moment we start talking about it, so people are gonna like start sending hate mail. Maybe there's a forbidden words on here.
Commentator curse.
Don't talk about those things. Ooh, there's a bomb. Triple down on the bottom's big.
Love a good turkey.
Pin Slayers have had an 1194, 1226, 1250, 1246. They played Dakota Dynamite the first match and had a 1347 thrown at them. Yeah.
They ran into some tough ones.
But then the other ones were 1218, 1069, and 1114.
Ooh, 1069.
Yeah,
that's a good number.
Yeah, they had it. That Okanagan Eclipse threw that against them. How do you guys find the commercial break now plays into teams and stuff? It's really a minute 45.
It's still, yeah, I think it's still a break, right? So either your team rallies or your team lulls a little bit. It's how your team reacts to it it's a difference maker, I still believe.
I agree.
Going in and coming out, I think. Coming out for sure, obviously, at the, really set. It's kind of like that 8, 9, 10, isn't it, Mel? Where you want to.
Yeah. Well, and you can almost think of it as like 2 different games if you want to think about it that way, right? Like if you're really struggling the first half, you could grab a drink of water or whatever, and you say, "This is a new game. Let's finish it up."
Use your advantage, yeah. We've got confirmation that we do have the Pin Slayer, Sean Eby, watching matches this morning. He's out there. Hello, Sean. Hi, gang. Hope the wedding was well. Looks like a little puffy-eyed this morning, and we're needing some coffees. So good on y'all. Fellow bomber is over there at the wedding as well. Triple and 2-spot for Morgan. So Morgan's played 2 games, 353, she beat Bailey, and 251, she beat Marco. Tough start for Dylan. I mean, 89 there, but he's right in the match with Trent. So one of those guys will have to come out of the commercial break here with a...
Yeah, to take control of that match.
Yeah. Even in 4, and that's a big one there for JC to get to 97. Okay.
Yeah, so she at least has a 30 pin lead, no matter what happens with Hank here. That Adam's holding the team in at the bottom and Morgan in the middle.
Yeah, that triple is huge. Yeah.
Tough break for Larissa there.
Yeah, it looked like it was a good ball. There you go, Hank. Yep, it's fair for Larissa.
I know, but
Big shot here going into break.
So 5:29 for the Mad Hatters going into the break.
Just missed. We're not talking by much there.
He leaned the wrong way. He should have leaned left.
Ooh, pull to the left. Overcompensation. And miss.
Ooh, look, much like the first one.
So 5:29 to 5:18 going into the commercial break.
Nice and close.
Yeah. All right, we'll bring the last half of this match after our commercial break. Okay?
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. with an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, the second half of our first match of the day in the Cargill division. It's a close one, 529 to 518.
529 because you got 3 15s and 130.
Well, they're all 15s at the moment.
Right. You don't really count the 30
60 extra pins.
You count the 15, don't you?
Yeah. Possible extra 30 on that frame.
We've seen it happen. Okay, so we saw Kim. That's Carol coming in there for Kim, hey, in the 6th?
Yeah.
So she didn't play any of the 5th there. Okay, noted. Carol coming in the 6th.
Strike versus strike. I like it.
Good start.
You can even hear a little cheering in the background. Difference there. 77. Troy. Got it. Look at me.
The 4-bagger.
Hambone.
That's a good start after the commercial break. You get double right away. The 4-bagger. Oh, yeah.
And Trent. Here we
Pin
go.
Slayer, feeling it.
He must have done some like jumping jacks or something. Kept the energy going.
Yeah, maybe some yoga. Hot yoga.
But Troy obviously starting the Mad Hatters with the big strike there. So unfortunately, David couldn't follow that one up, but hopefully the rest of the team will be able to pick it up.
Okay, and then we got a sub coming in here. Don Campbell coming in for Hank.
Oh, yeah, Don. There you go.
Don
Good
comes
spare.
in. Good spare. Good adjustments there. Okay. Don coming in for Hank. So Don's going to play 4 frames. Hank is going to play 6 frames. There's a good spare for Dylan. Come on, Dylan. Yeah, still good start there with 3 strikes coming out of the break. You just keep loading them up. Ooh, JC almost got a slider, didn't it? Look like.
Almost got away with it.
Mm-hmm. Good clean up there by Adam. Okay, Larissa's got an opportunity here. Let's see. A little bit outside and left there, looked like.
2 though.
Let's go to here. Game 6. Good spare.
Okay.
All right.
Those doubles.
So
strikes
four
up top.
marks on each, but yeah, the double is huge.
Roy, big double up top there. Attaboy. Key Roy. Oh, great shot, Carol.
Carol with the double off the bench.
Ooh, George just came in there for David, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, in 7. So what did he have? 115, it looked like, in 6 for David?
Yep, 115.
Thank you.
See if we can clear that up a little bit. 5-bagger. Yahtzee.
Yahtzee!
See.
Morgan. We're going for MVP here, Morgan. Oh, that right 3-pin looked like it was sent flying. You kind of saw it go to the side before, but I didn't know if it was going to be an absolute bomber or hung it, and it did.
JC just a little outside.
For Trent. But look at the 3 strikes up top there for Mad Hatters. We got ourselves a match here. Good spare, Trent. So George is in.
Yeah, just packing on marks here. Both teams. Working hard.
Did count. So we're playing for 8 points here. Everybody, obviously, most of you know, but 8 points on the line, 5 points for each individual match. Top player playing top player, 1 point each, and the bottom and the team total playing 3 points. So that's where you get to the 8 points up for grabs. It's a fun little format. Morgan. Troy up quick here for the 8th. Ooh.
Turkey for Troy.
Turkey for Troy. Big Carol, though.
Turkey for Carol.
Nothing phases that lady. Well done.
She's like, just watch what I can do.
Yeah. Don't you get too far away from me, he says. All right. So George throws a strike, and then he goes miss through the side, bud. All right, on the middle. Spare it up, Morgan. There you go. That'd be a
Easy
mulligan.
half.
That's the mulligan, hey? We talked about how much would you pay? $100 a mulligan?
Bare minimum, right?
Cash tournament that have we allowed mulligans? What would you do? 1 mulligan per 8 game qualifying shift. Doesn't that make sense?
Sure. I would take 1 mulligan at $100.
I'd take a couple mulligans.
Trent. That'd have to be its own tournament. Maybe we should try a doubles event or a trios event, like not as part of the WCBT or part of any tour, just like a standalone kind of fun kind of side event, and it's just the Mully. We just call it the Mully.
I like it. I like it.
Oh, Don almost gets the push for the strike there.
Maybe you'd go $20 a mulligan, maximum 1 mulligan per game. So you got 8 games. But you got to decide, when do you take your mulligan?
Exactly.
Is it the first frame or is it in the 9th frame? But as soon as you take it, you're done, man. What do you do? Like, that would be awesome.
You just got to wait for the big spot. You can't take it early. You just got to
pull the 20 out of your pocket and just put it in the jar and just drop it. Who's in? Anybody watching? Who's in that game? Who wants to play?
I'm in. I think it'd be great. Larissa's working hard with her spares there.
Yeah. Keeping it close, right? Adam's got the double, so he's probably going to start pulling away here, but she keeps sparing. It'll be close. It'll come down to 10.
This is that crucial moments here for these matches, right? That 9-10 we talk about.
Yeah. Yeah, this leadoff match is absolutely huge.
They've been playing hard all game, but second half more. But now here we go. Crunch time.
Yeah, this is when you need to settle in and breathe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, gets the check. Great shot, Carol. Up.
Oh, and Troy hangs the corner.
Doesn't get it. Oh, you got Carol with a ham bone.
Ham bone off the bench.
Wow, this is increasing her stats pack, hey?
Yeah. Oh, Troy missed the spare.
Oh,
so he's going to lose quite a bit of count there.
Morgan is just playing stellar.
Early mornings agree with her.
Yeah, that's 262 there in 9. Ooh, that tightens that up, doesn't it? 262 in 9, and Carol's got max 302 now. Trent gets a strike. Look at these pin slayers. That's exactly what they are.
I'm telling you, they did jumping jacks on the break.
They did. They got an hour break after this. They need to go and load up the cot.
Is there a gym nearby?
The pin slayers are just putting it on here.
Tony Campbell, too. All right, Mad Hatters, you can do it, too. Stay with it.
Just need to...
You got to pull a couple of matches here now. That team total seems to be starting to stretch away, but dig in, everybody. Go fight for your match. Oh, what a 9th frame.
What a foundation.
Like, this is picturesque. Like, this is what posters are made of right now.
Aces for Dylan.
Isn't that their second set of aces this game?
Yeah, Troy had one in the 4th frame. Yeah, that puts a damper on your running team total here. You need JC and Larissa to mark here to keep anything going into 10.
Look at the team total right now for pin slayers.
Wow.
Let's say 11-11, make a wish.
Yeah. Hey, JC, let's go. Big double here.
She's got a chance, though, right? Because she's leading in 7, so she's up a ball.
Yeah.
Ooh, got it
Ooh.
There you
too.
go.
Slow
Got it.
fall.
So a little update from the home hardware division here. They are just
Mm-hmm.
entering the 9th frame between the average pros and the rock and rollers. We got the average pros sitting at 860, and we have the rock and roller sitting at 960. So 100 pin difference with 2 frames to play.
What's our lineups looking like there, Kerry?
We have Henry, Mark, Doss, Katie, Scott, and Jordan for the average pros, and then we got Brandon Tibbs, Shane Chafe, Katie Wells, Brandon Smith, and Brad Glynn for the rock and rollers.
And I
I
think
don't
I
know
saw.
if there's any substitutions though.
I do know there's substitutions. I think Courtney came in for Brad Glynn, and Charles came in for Mark Doss.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going into our 10th frame here. Both teams are waiting for the other team to throw. I'm not too sure what's happening here. A little bit of sportsmanship, maybe.
They're watching in the back. Who's gonna go?
You go.
Carol's
No,
gonna
you
go.
go.
Carol's got the 4-bagger. She should be the first out on the lane. That's what I thought.
Yes.
Troy's probably watching to see if he has a shot to steal a point. Not steal, keep the point.
Oh,
the
she
late
goes
faller
the
again.
Yahtzee.
Oh, man.
Wow, this is gonna
She
come down.
came in
Troy's
hot.
done this.
Holy.
Troy's watched before, right? I think he's a guy who really likes to know what he's dealing with,
For
and
sure.
where he's at.
Yeah, so now he knows he needs to put all 3
Yeah.
in 10, right?
Carol's just rolling. She's like, "It's my turn. I'm gonna go."
Oh, and he gets
Corner
the
for each
corner.
of them. Okay, so now Troy's got to spare it.
Yeah.
And
Great,
you really got to take your time on this one.
great second half, Carol.
What a way to come in. I love seeing that.
Looked
Oh, he got
confident. Nice.
Okay, now he's still got to make some work. So now he's 277. So he needs a side. He needs the pocket. 283 for Carol. So Carol had 206 for her 5 frames. Pretty dang good out of 225.
There you go, Troy.
Troy hangs on, gets the win.
Battles for that point.
Yeah, good leadership, Troy. Well done.
Ooh, and then the punch to follow from Morgan here, but she's secured that point and
He's way up, yeah.
trying to stack the team total here so it can't run away on them. George.
Strike for George for the bottom.
So still 100-point difference between the average pros and the rock and rollers going into 10. Rock and rollers have all marks. Average pros have 3 marks. So a lot of work for them going into 10 here.
Nice
Great
game from
game.
Morgan.
Yeah, great game.
So what's that get to 188 for George and David? Yeah, quite.
198 maybe? I'll try and refresh there.
$326 from Morgan. Good job.
Great game.
Yeah, 198 for the David and George split.
Okay.
Great pick by Trent here. So we have 2-1 right at the moment. Through our first 3 in favor of the Pinslayers.
You said 198. Perfect. 198 puts it at 83 for George coming in. The 4. And the 0 points there. Troy did have a point and the 1 point there. Oh, corner there. That's could be 246. So you're 228, 241 right now.
Don.
Good job, JC. Dylan 214.
She needs a big hit here to put all the pressure back on Don. There you go. Great job, JC. Oh, Don gets roasted.
Oh.
Never mind. 260 for JC. Sorry, I forgot that it doesn't count. JC had the match locked.
So they get a couple of points.
Yeah. So 2-2 at the moment, but most probably going to be end up 6-2. Unless something drastic happens, which I don't believe it can anymore.
We're talking foul territory now. So 212 finish there for Marissa. $13, solid 13 here thrown at them.
Yeah.
$13.37.
All right. 6-2 win for the Pinslayers over the Mad Hatters. We'll flip out of our game mode here.
Oh, I got to put my hat back on, guys. Wow.
Good morning, hair.
Wow. That's an early to get to the office.
All right.
God, I even brushed my hair.
Well, see you later, Melinda. That's her feed drops just at the perfect time. We'll bring in our managers here from the Pinslayers, Yvonne, and from the Mad Hatters, we have Larissa.
Okay.
And Mel's back.
Well, there you go, you two. That was a good match. I mean, we certainly started off strong, both sides, and even coming out, second half of the game. We're both going at it, but Pinslayers, you sure loaded up there in the 9th frame and were able to, again, clutch down and get the deal done. Yvonne, got to be happy with the team there, hey?
Absolutely. I don't know what happens in the 8th, 9th, and 10th, but it's great.
Yeah, if you can bottle up that magic secret sauce, I think you could make some money on it for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
And obviously mid-game there made a couple of adjustments and changes and seemed to work out and good little mojo. Obviously Carol coming in and throwing 206 out of the 225. Didn't quite have enough to get the Troy, but I mean that was sure good for the team for her to come in and do that.
Yeah, for sure.
And Larissa for the Mad Hatters, another tough loss. We're certainly in the mix and in there again. You're putting yourself in the right spots. It's just a matter of maybe trying to buy or send some money to the Pinslayers' way about figuring out how to close the 9th end or what.
Just slip a little bit. Yeah. I mean, we did a little bit better than we got all our marks and we kind of like to the average 4 marks of frame. It's good.
Yeah.
There in the 9th.
A couple sets of aces out there aren't so friendly to you either.
Yeah, those were weird shots, and from our hardest throwers. Falls here at Panorama, unfortunately, so have to deal with what we get.
That's right. Well, nonetheless, we have a 6-2 win for the Pinslayers over the Mad Hatters. Thanks for playing our first match. We'll let you two go. Obviously, Larissa, you're back at it here shortly. Maybe go take a nap or some hot yoga again, Yvonne. I don't know what it is, but Melinda figured you did a bunch of jumping jacks.
Jumping jacks.
Yeah, absolutely. A little dance for them.
Oh, yeah. And we did have confirmation Sean is keeping a close eye on the team. So.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
We miss him.
Yeah. All right. We'll talk to you both in a minute here, too.
Okay.
Thanks for playing.
Okay. Great fun.
Perfect. And just for everybody in the other division, the Rock and Rollers took the Average Pros down 7-1.
7-1. So Shane's going to have having some chirps back at his buddy Henry, is he?
Yeah, you bet.
Who was the one? Who was the 1 point, though?
Jordan at the bottom against Brad Glynn.
Oh, okay, right, because Brad got subbed out by Courtney. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's run our commercial.
Yeah, our commercial, and we'll get into our second match here.
Whoa.
Alrighty. Back. Should we bring in our commentator first? Let's bring in Daryl, who's going to join us for commentary for the Venom matches.
Hey,
Morning.
Good morning.
Easton, how are you doing, sir? Ready to go?
Good. Ready to go. How are you guys?
Yeah, we're doing good. You're not. I mean, you're on the on the West Coast, so you're early, but you're not like as early as the Pinslayers had to play this morning, are you?
No. 9's pretty reasonable. Yeah, no, we're good. We're on the wet coast here. 9 o'clock. I had to get up earlier. Some people did to get here, but we're all ready to go here, and they all look prepared today. Let's just say.
Nice. They've probably heard enough of the chirping, haven't they?
Enough of the chirping. Their mindsets are good. I bowled with a bunch of them on Friday night, and there was some good games bowled. So hopefully today we come in rocking.
Good stuff. Good to hear.
Pressure on.
All right.
So, yeah.
Ready for our managers for the next match?
Let's do it. All right, match number 2, Fraser Valley Venom up against the Mad Hatters again, back at it. Rhonda, thanks for joining us. As Daryl says, team's ready to go. It's morning. We want to move that last game out of the way, and let's get moving on into the new game. Is that sort of the mentality, or what's the message?
Absolutely. This sport, you got to learn how to forget.
Yeah. Good. And everybody's there at your disposal today for the lineup?
Actually, we don't have Marcus today. He's working.
Who was working? Sorry.
Marcus Borkowski.
Marcus is working. Okay, gotcha. And obviously, Larissa, you've got the same group of people there and ready to go, or any sort of adjustments you're going to make to the lineup yourself?
So the first, we got me second, Ian in the middle, JC, and then David.
Okay, good stuff. And Rhonda, what's the lineup looking like for the Venom for this one?
We have Jesse leading off, Mike, Brittany, Nick, Bob, and Marco and Maddie are on the bench.
There we go. Bob Herman down in the anchor spot. Good stuff. Looks like we're bringing out the power this one. Well, good luck to you both. We're right on schedule, doing well, so let's keep on rolling, and good luck to you in the game.
Thank you.
Don't forget.
All right, maybe we'll do our lineups as well.
Just give me a second. Hey, so our lineup. So for the Fraser Valley Venom.
Go ahead, Daryl.
Oh,
List off those names for us, bud.
I don't see them. Oh, there we are. For the Venom, we have. Can't see it. Are we doing the lineup they're playing right now? Sorry, guys.
No, just your
list
roster.
all these names on there.
Okay, we got Bob Herman, Brittany DaCosta, myself as emergency spare, Mike Warren, Jesse Bailey, Marco Sang, Marcus Barkowski, who's working today and not with us, Nick Utley, and our manager, of course, Rhonda McDougall.
And Matt Phillip is on the roster. Sorry, we got to change that graphic onto there for Daryl Easton.
Yeah. Hannah Siemens also is emergency spare for the ladies. Sorry.
Perfect.
There we go.
And for the Mad Hatters, who got to do that one last time?
You bet I did. I can do it again. How's that? All right, JC Brusky, Larissa Long, David Sisko, George Mucciaroni, Dylan Goslin, Troy Seitz, Tara Seitz, Ian Sisko, and Linda Seitz as manager, playing out of Panorama in Medicine Hat.
All right, there we go. So we see Jesse's up first, Mike Warren, Brittany, Nick Utley, Bob Herman. Like it. So Marco's on the bench, Daryl?
Marco and Nick Utley are starting on the bench. Oh, wait. No,
Nick's in 4.
What are we doing here? Matt Phillips, sorry.
Matt Phillip and Marco are on the bench. Gotcha.
Matt and Marco are on the bench.
Matt and Marco, yeah. And then Bob is ready to go there. And anchor. Good to see them. Okay, teams, you're good to go. Another one of these. Hey, I don't want to go first. You go first. Maybe they're just doing a team cheer, team chant over in this corner. Or what?
Ooh, I'd like to see that.
Someone's got to throw the first ball.
Have we had customized Dream Crusher chants?
Dream Crusher chants? No. We just all raw. That's all it is. A quick little refresh on their lane here. A little bit choppy. Try and get them moving smoothly.
Venom is a team that I haven't had a chance to update full stats onto that. But Daryl, I know you probably know some of the stats on the Venom and some of the things that they've been up to and playing.
Yeah. I bowled Jessie actually on Friday night, and let's just say she was at a Christmas party, so I won 3 out of 4 points on that one. But yeah, I think our biggest thing out here is, I guess we all bowled together, but everybody's always excited for the Open mostly. I don't think a lot of these people here do the big tournaments out Alberta and such, other than like Marcus and Nick Utley.
Nick's obviously took a break, but he's coming back. I think Marco Sang was out in Calgary this year.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm actually looking into doing the whole circuit next season because I've never done it, and I think it's about time to do it. So
Good.
yeah. We got Mike Warren. He actually bowled really good on Friday night too, so he's coming in hot here.
So what's the Friday night league look like?
So the Friday night league, it's actually Jesse's husband put it together, and it's just a kind of a league. He actually just put the word out and got enough people to join it. It's at Scottsdale Lanes, and it's more of a like a higher average league, I guess, for people that wanted some competition kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's kind of same open layout. Point for the win, 2 points. Point for the match, 2 points for total. All works the same kind of way. But it's a really fun league we have. Unfortunately, Scottsdale Lanes made some changes this year and put in some 10-pin lanes and got rid of some 5-pin lanes. So they've had a limit on how many lanes we can use. So we only have 6 teams in that league.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately.
So are they convertible lanes I saw on the public?
No, they're actually not. They went full on, took away 24, and they put, I think, 6 or 8 10-pin lanes.
Okay.
So new owners. So basically, yeah, Scottsdale Lanes was our house for big tournaments, and now we can't really have them there. So unfortunately, it's I guess the West Coast down here, property's worth so much money that to keep a bowling alley going, it's just so hard because just the square footage for what you get, right?
Yeah.
So they're dying off fast.
The owners of the properties aren't necessarily the owners of the bowling lanes, and if they are, they're the owners of the bowling alley. Then it's like, hey, this is a way out in a way.
It is. It's like, they've had it for 20, 30 years, and then it's just time to call it quits, right? So, but yeah, because Ken owned the Scottsdale, he just sold it to a nice family, but yeah, their intention is to make some money, right? So,
yeah, for sure.
Looks like a decent start here for the Venom.
The Mad Hatters are just slowly putting some marks together here. Good start to the first frame.
Got to make those spares.
Yeah.
A little adjustment to the lineup. So you got Ian Cisco in there this game. And then David moves down to the anchor spot. But Troy staying up in leadoff there. It's Eden for.
So for all the fans and the audience and the other commentators, we'll be updating frame by frame for the Venom for their totals, just as team total at the end of each frame.
Yeah, that's right. Matt Phillip was in Calgary as well. And he
finished third.
Third, yeah.
He played Heritage last year as well.
Yeah.
Definitely thinking, because Matt Phillip, we started to get to know him after the 8-gamer last year, remember?
That's right.
The virtual
left-handed bocce player.
Which a lot of these guys, honestly, across the country, that sort of was the first introduction to a lot of them, wasn't it? You get some names. What was the name? Oh, did you see that challenge that was online the other day by Daryl Noble?
No.
Anybody see this? He had a camera up and see, like, only Daryl's would think of this, right? Yeah, he had a camera and a clock, and he was timing himself the fastest game and the highest game combination. So they had like, he did it in 2 minutes, and he shot like a 375. He started with 4 strikes in a row, then he punched, cleaned it up, and then he went like 6 strikes in a row, punched in 11. And he just was running from side to side to side. So it's like this new challenge that he put out to everybody. What's the fastest and the highest game that you can throw?
Oh, we got to try that.
Mine wouldn't be very good.
Yeah, but then you get to try again. It's only 2 minutes of your life. Try again. But if you could get in a roll and just throw bomb after bomb after bomb, like that's how fast sometimes, like, rhythm, how it works. Like, like, Mel, what's the fastest you think you could bowl a game in?
The fastest I could bowl a game?
10 frames.
I don't even, maybe I'll try on Monday and let you know.
Yeah.
I can do it 2 minutes.
This is our new, our virtual 8 gamer, Carrie. This is the new virtual challenge. The new, yeah. Daryl Noble, can we steal this as a 5-pin universe challenge? People submit their $10 and they have to play the fastest, but they have to video it, right? Like,
yeah.
And no speeding it up.
That's right. No 1.5 times when you submit it.
Nick with the nasty 12 count there.
I remember I used to work in the bowling alley, and I would try to throw at the end of the night, try to throw a strike on every lane, right? You start at 1. How far could you get? Mel, you've surely done that.
I didn't work at a bowling alley for very long, though.
So you guys have done sock bowling, haven't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Try doing that in 2 minutes.
But at Paradise, how many strikes out of the 18? There's a new challenge for Mark. He's got to film. At the end of the night. Yeah.
I'll tell him to do that tonight.
Yeah. At the end of the shift, start at 1, go to 18. How many can you get? I'm not sure if I ever got past 50%. There's a big stop, Jesse. Yeah, but Troy's doubling up.
Yeah.
Playing well in the up there.
Nothing wrong with his start.
Right there. Oh, looks like Larissa's got a double too.
Good bounce back from Mike there after having that miss and then punching on the second ball.
Yeah, that's never fun.
No.
I will be right.
Yep. The game never adds up very fast when you open in between your strikes.
No.
It's weird.
You can't blame it on the other lane in this case.
No, exactly.
Yeah, the only thing worse than a punch in the first ball is a punch in the second ball.
Yeah. Oh, good spare. They have a tangle at the Mad Hatter's rink here.
What's the weather like down in Vancouver right now, Daryl?
Well, if you look outside, it's foggy and raining. Probably. I don't know.
Who could have guessed that?
60 degrees, right?
Snow on the ground?
There is. I actually moved out to Harrison Hot Springs, which is about an hour and a half from here. So, yeah, I commute into this place all the time. And it's a totally different weather pattern out there. We actually get some nice snow out there, but out here it's just that wet, slushy stuff all over the place right now. Not much though.
We had a bit of snow last night here in Edmonton.
Nice. You guys got that nice, dry, fluffy stuff, don't you?
That's a little bit wet right now. We got lots of snow out there, but it's a little bit of the wet kind of snow that just came down last night. Good snowball weather.
Yep.
Lots of marks happening here in the third frame for both teams.
It's a nice match. You get that the Mad Hatter's coming off a loss, and you get the Venom coming off a we need to win.
Yeah, exactly. Both teams are gearing for revenge, right?
That's it. Fighting for this one. sure is different though. It's a different vibe for the pro league when you're kind of bowling by yourself on the lane and it's so quiet because there's nobody else around and you're so used to all that energy when you're in like the Open and all these other tournaments of all the noise and stuff that keeps you going.
Yeah,
it's just so quiet.
That's been the biggest thing that I think new teams and people that you hear out there is just you really have to create your own energy and understanding of where you're at, because there's just nothing else around you. So it's not like you can feed off of anything else. So somebody's got to be, specific and try to get it going.
Yeah, Rhonda unplugged one of the noisy arcade games because it'll just start spitting out noise when someone is standing up there getting ready for their shot and throw them off.
Now, nobody else at the lanes right now, obviously there?
No, it's just the team here.
Troy with the triple.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, I see a little punch there. And Larissa, too. Both of them.
They are going. Veno's quiet. There's a little Christmas tournament after this one. Here at the Del Lanes.
Oh, okay.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. You were saying that's today, Daryl?
Yeah, it's right after this at noon, and it's kind of, we do it every year, and it's 5 games, and then you exchange presents, and you can steal presents and stuff, and it's actually a really fun thing to do. You get quite a good turnout for that.
So everybody will stick around and play in that, kind of like that. Just came a little bit early.
Maybe. We'll see how they go.
Yeah. That's good for the community builder too, right? It's for just different houses to do different events.
Yeah, actually Kayla, who runs this place, she does pretty good with all these little tournaments and getting people in here and stuff. And I kind of hit a lot of them. She does it for all the different seasons, like the turkey or fowl, and you win a couple turkeys, and it gets people in here. She does a lot of drop-in nights with points and stuff. She tries to keep it going.
Mm-hmm. Good.
But again, a lot of their sales come from open play. I guess that's just how bowling's gone now, because you just don't get nearly as many league players as you used to back in the day, for sure.
Right. So would they get open players? Would they get open players to come and play in these like turkey events? Is like, oh, come play in your turkey day.
Yeah,
she
does.
I'll sign up for that.
She actually does. She gets a few people who come in and turns them from being open play to how much fun you can have, and then they join leagues sometimes, and
sometimes
they get on their way.
Looking fundraiser or looking whatever to go do something different.
I think a lot of people too. Like, I've been bowling since I was 5 years old, and I think a lot of people don't realize how fun it actually is to just have the social environment and do it, not just always the competitive part of it, right?
Yeah, there's a community to it, and there's a group to it, and then there's just your, being able to be yourself and being, in a group of friends, or doing your own thing, or being super social. I think that's what the good thing about this is. There's something for everybody within it.
There is, and it's just the way it's been going lately. It's just how it's been falling. So we just on the centers, we're losing it here. It's hard to get the players anymore. So. Get it, Bob. Matt Hatters had a good frame there.
They did. So obviously Troy's, 30-1, 75-2.
Yeah.
Couple of big strikes there. Same with Larissa. She's working big. Ian's got 52-3. I think he had 22 there with a strike. JC would be 45 with a strike. No, maybe 30, 58, 70 with a strike. David's 61 with a spare. Score is a little bit fuzzy there, so it's a little bit harder to see. So we'll see if we can maybe just keep talking it through for you.
Yeah.
Jesse's starting the team up.
Yeah, and we talked about going into a commercial break too of what it means for a team. Oh, Troy's got that dialed in. Ham bone for Troy. Fair ham bone. Mike
back.
too. You know what the commercial break does for a team, right? Sometimes it's a good opportunity to stop and restart, and then it's an opportunity just to, get your thoughts and
take a breather.
Keep her going. But I think it's important to recognize that it's there, and we got to come out of it and strong. Push down, Britt. Oh, stayed the right corner. Okay, so Larissa opens up her run.
Another missed single pin spare. We've talked about this in the past. Those are killers.
Oh yeah. There's been many games lost by 2 in this game for sure.
Just there, right? You're 125, and now you go to a 155 in 5. You're kind of rolling. You miss a spare. Now you open in 6, and you're like, eh.
Yeah, and then you're like, I don't even have 150 in the fifth.
It's every shot, every frame, every shot. I mean, there's always something to be said about it all, but it's just
Oh, that's just like when you throw a turkey and you get a head pin, and you just you think you're there.
Mm-hmm.
That mental part of it. Wow.
And you are there. You're there. You are there. Like, tell me that I'm not there, but
there's that
you're obviously
fine
not
line,
there.
Like, yeah, that fine line of what you did a little bit wrong to make it come in.
Oh.
And then you come back with a strike right after, and you're like, what did I do? There should be mulligans in bowling, though, at least one frame.
Wow, we were talking about that. You're in for the mulligan tournament, are you?
No, when's that?
Oh, we talked about it last game. We a mulligan tournament. This total separate standalone mulligan tournament. You have 8 games in the tournament, but you're allowed 1 mulligan per game, $20 each.
Oh, so nice, yeah. And for sure,
but you have to throw down the 20s. Like, you got to choose. Like right now, $20 is in. Like, but you're done for that game.
Yeah, because it's like I say, you get a turkey and then you get a head pin. You're just there, so you take the mulligan.
Yeah.
Do it again. You get a strike. It could change your whole game, right? Set it up. You get a lot of people in a tournament like that. Oh. Bob's there.
Yeah, there you go. Double punch there. 3 and 5. Sub. So Marco's coming in for Bob.
Oh.
That's a match to go get, though, right? In that 5.
Yeah. Finish it. I mean, they're so close at the bottom there. It's like you could let Bob play it out, or you try to change it up and go for it, right? Yeah, warm it up, Marco. On to the next one. Well, let's see what Troy does here.
So we're running our commercial break here. So hopefully the Venom don't go throw that ball.
Yeah, she got told.
Yeah. So just a quick second here. I'll update the score before we move on. We have 547 for the Venom and 500, but they are counting quite a bit in extra sticks, 90, 100 and 120 extra sticks. So they're at 620. We'll run our third commercial here, and we'll bring the second half of this match.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Whoa. Yeah.
All right.
That's a, no.
All right. Second half of the second match of the day in the Cargill
We'll see who
division.
gets the first ball. The race to the first ball. But Troy's working on a ham bone here.
And I'm only allowed to buy wool on a per project basis because otherwise I have too much. So, although I do have enough wool, you can find like another 3 blankets
All right.
before I started doing the stockings.
Ooh.
So I had all this.
Out of strike, but a good rip at it. Gets the chop off.
Yeah, she's still sleeping on it.
Ouch. We talked
We
about
had
that.
Marco and Matt Phillip available for spares, right, Daryl?
That's right, yeah. And Marco's in for Bob now.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Matt had, as I do believe they had there. Tara was not there, and Dylan is also there. So there is 2 spares available.
Oh, it looks like Matt's coming for Jesse.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, called it, didn't we? So so Matt's going to have to come in and throw a whole bunch and see if he can gun him down, right? He's got now 180 to go, so he's got max 300, whereas Troy's already at 210, 202 there. So it's not out of the reach. And a little bit of pressure require a couple of strikes, and maybe just different mojo for the team coming in after leadoff. Oh, look at that break!
Split. Oof.
Ooh.
Yeah, like you said, it's hard when you can't count on those marks, and then you got to start all over.
Yep. Mike's kind of got that trend going, right? Mark, open, mark, open, mark, open.
Score just doesn't grow.
And JC's 170-5. Sorry, Larissa's 170-5 as opponents.
Ooh, that commercial break is kind of.
Yeah, sometimes they're not always good.
Nope.
It's fair.
Good half for
That's
Brittany
going to
there.
help out her match. Nick can count on this now and get right back in his match.
Ooh, David for a punch. Wonder if something happens here now. No, he'll keep going.
12. I think that's, second one in 4 frames.
Yeah, kick back for that deuce.
Oh. He throws a lot of stuff on his ball. Those pins fly around back there.
Yeah, he always has too, right? Just
always
rotation.
Just style.
Does it end up being like a bit of a backup, or what does it end up being, Daryl? Like sides? I'm just trying to picture the rotation that'd be on Nick's ball.
I guess it's like side rotation. It's almost like a backup to a hook if you watch it. It's crazy.
I know, but that's the thing. Like,
and he controls every shot, you know?
Bit of a trade back from the break.
Yeah, he's going to bring it back for a half here to get back into that match.
Yeah, all right, gangs. Both teams need to draw a big fence. Couple of goes.
Oh, Marco.
How's the other match over there, Carrie? Are we watching the other stream?
You bet. So they're in the 7th frame. We have the Rock and Rollers at 777 and the Sleeping Giants at 869. So a bit of a lead for the Sleeping Giants.
Sleeping Giants just motoring along. Who's over there cooking?
They're all solid. They're all between the 150 mark and the 200 mark.
In 7 they are?
Yeah.
Nice.
The Newfoundlanders, they have Courtney's a little bit behind, and that's kind of the difference maker there.
Matt with the strike here. Troy with a chop.
Another chop for Troy.
Could be an interesting match now.
Yeah, we talk about 300. You guys got to come in and throw strikes, I guess, right?
Yeah. And Matt can do it.
Oh, see, little there. Come on, Troy. Yeah, he's giving the old, let's slow down here, guys. Slow down. Yeah. He's got some space there. I mean, don't panic yet. Here.
Ooh. Oh, no, this match is definitely not over yet.
Not over, but also don't panic. Like, don't throw a shot.
Yeah.
Like, you got to lead here. Don't, you throw a strike and you put some pressure. Throw some stuff. Don't.
Yeah, and that's a big thing in this one. You get it into your head. You just can't get straight.
Give him that. Kind of said there with another one. She's going to definitely probably win that second match.
I think we
Venom
need
will
someone
need to-
behind there with a stick to knock these corner pins over.
you need the monkey from the Holy Rollers.
Yeah.
That was the joke. That was the joke of the week. That week.
Another single pin
He
miss.
misses that one. This match there could go either way. And Ian can.
Spare for Ian.
Oh, there's the camera almost kicked in, like the best one we've had.
Look at
There we
that.
go. Look at that.
We can see the
Wow.
scores.
Wow.
Don't touch it.
Yeah, don't do anything. Don't say anything. There you go, Jace. Okay, so 181 in
recovery.
the third spot. So again, Brittany's got the lead. You know, Ian's only going to get to 157 in 7th.
Nick with the strike.
This is where David's got to come to.
Oh.
You know, he's there looking to be their a solid shooter, anchor, steady guy, plays in tournaments.
Oh, Marco.
Big spare there.
It's a good frame for the Mad Hatters. All right, big 8 frame. Jesse needs to come back, double up, put some pressure. Sorry, Matthew needs to come back, put some pressure on.
Mm-hmm. And he's up and at him. That's good. Try to get going. Drive to play.
Ooh,
Oh, and he got
roasted.
tapped in the corner. I think he was happy with it too.
3 pin for Troy.
Troy a little quick.
That's gonna hurt, all these misses like that.
Yeah, so that's going to get him to 150. What's he going to get to there? So he'll get to 163, so he'll be a max 253. You know, Troy's only got, 25 points, and there's 20, less than that in the last 2. So again, but it's not out of the picture, but you got to run as many as you can.
Yeah.
Big finishes all around. Hey, Mad Hatters are looking for a big win here too, right? Into their seventh game.
That's a huge shot for Larissa there for the team.
Yeah.
Of the Pro League, and to get one big win to move themselves up in the standings. Regardless, the winning percentage, it's kind of nice to see yourself middle of the standings or up in the standings with some points on the board, just because people haven't played. I know it's all relative, but you know what I mean? Like it's
for sure. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, Ian punch. Okay, so that was an opportunity for him to get up. Well, we're getting ready for the Carnage. Are the cameras set of the Carnage in the back there? Kerry, can you see them ready to go?
They are up.
I'll shift over to introduce Carnage to the crew live stream for today. They've played 4 matches already themselves.
Big shot for JC there. I'm sure she'd like that mulligan right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right?
There'd be a few of them spent out there.
Oh.
Like right
That
there.
hurts. That match got real close.
Yeah, so that was 100. 21-27. Now double there. Yeah, that did get close. That's 72 out the count.
Yeah. Another tangle for the
9-10.
Hatters over there.
Everybody 9-10 here.
This
1,
is usually
2
where the
maybe
game starts.
gone. 3, 4, 5, a little bit tighter. 3 is a little bit more towards Venom. 4 is very tight. 5 is very tight.
Lots of nail biters.
Total probably creeping just with those 2 doubles.
Ooh,
Ooh.
lucky on the
Get
split.
the chop out of it.
Man,
Oh, huge right for Marco.
that's a big one. So bad, I just want to get up and start cheering them on.
Give her. You're the hometown commentator. You don't have to have
Right?
any. Yeah.
Let's go,
bias.
Venom! Big 9, guys. Come on. Big 9.
No problem.
Just so everybody's aware, the Carnage are having a little photo shoot in the background here. You can't see it, but
Oh, does it look cute? Yeah.
yeah, they're all geared up and ready to go.
They seem to be having a lot of fun with this.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, Troy got roasted.
Do they have their Santa hats on?
No, it looks professional.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, I think
Bringing
the
it
Carnage have done a couple team dinners.
Holy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
A couple team
Can't
dinners. Look at them.
I
They
think
are.
so.
Wow.
Were they
Not
they're
how you
trying to
wanna
be like the
start.
average pros here?
Oh, hey, aces. That's a new one. Well,
Merry Christmas.
new one for the Venom.
Third set that we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Oh. Got a stick.
Ooh. Well, that slows down Larissa. She's good to have a monster there.
So a little update from the other stream. We have the Rock and Rollers at 1,029 against Sleeping Giants 1,063 going into 10.
Ooh, it tightened up. Rock and Rollers came to play. They must be loading up Rock and Rollers, and then Sleeping Giants maybe falling a little bit.
No, they got the same amount of marks. Frame 8 was really good for the Rock and Rollers to close up some of the gap. But right now, they are 1-0 for the Newfoundland Rock and Rollers.
Another good week for Rock and Rollers, isn't it? And Sleeping Giants were working their way back into the mix. We had a couple of good games Taylor did early on.
Yeah. It's now 1-1. All right.
Brittany with the corner pin. Oh. J-E.
Another aces? What is
No,
this? What do you call that? The 10 count.
10 the hard way.
Flying around.
10 the hard way. That's what we call it, right? Nope.
Ooh.
Good try. That's all you can do. Nick with a strike there.
Oh, Nick.
2 marks. We got 1 mark.
Building up 9 here.
So top 2 will go to Mad Hatters. 3 we're going to say is a little, 187, 232. Not over yet. Won't call it yet. Won't call 4 yet. Won't call 5 yet.
Marco needs this one to keep in his match here now.
Yep. Good count at the very least.
There you go.
That's
That's
huge
Marco, I know.
too, because maybe there's a team total coming running back if he throws 5 in a row, and see what
Yeah,
the
man.
whole team has 10. This is redemption time for the 10th frame, isn't it, Daryl?
Yeah, you got 3.
Let's clutch
3
up.
bowlers
Everybody
down there
in
that can
now.
do
Let's
it.
go fight the bottom. Right, and whereas on the other side, Mad Hatters, let's hold on. Let's clutch up. Let's keep the total.
Yeah, they're just gonna do everything they can now just to hold that lead. The pressure's on the Venom for sure here. Oh, we got
Big start
Troy
for
there
Troy.
with a
Good job,
strike.
man. Yeah,
That looked like a much more relaxed shot for Troy. It looks like he was very tense in those last few
you're
shots.
right. Yeah, good call.
That's probably he does his match now. He's just freewheeling.
Yeah, now he's everything for the bottom.
That's right. Bottom line count.
Yeah, just keep pushing it higher.
And Matt for the spare, come back, cap it off. Everything for the bottom line now for Venom here. It is very quiet here, I will say.
Yeah, you can feel it in there, I'm sure, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Get a disappointment, I'm sure.
Great finish for Troy.
285 for Troy.
All right, we'll try and keep it frame by frame or bowler by bowler here now for totals.
Oh, that's when you don't want a corner pin.
No.
They're just freewheeling over there.
She's going to get the first 300 for the Mad Hatters of the season.
No way, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
12 count.
Seen a lot of 12s this match.
Especially for the Venom, right?
Yeah, Nick's had 2. Oh, that's top 2 are done. Now we get down to where it's do or die.
Now it's the gravy.
Oh, no.
So there's an open here, Ian. We need double, though. Okay, so
Gotta
that'll
make
go
that
to
mark.
Brent.
196.
So it's a win.
Oh, we got that one.
Whoa, he got it.
Big shot. Huge shot.
So that's going to be a win there for Nick. In 255 max for
Oh,
JC. Now it's a 240
that's the
max.
break. There's two. Big finish for Nick here.
Yeah, good big finish for Nick. That's going to make it a little bit of feel good, especially as you guys got another game today.
Yeah.
You know, and get Marco thrown. You know, you got some things to look forward to for sure.
Oh, yeah. Nice finish for sure.
You know,
Another
just
point
like you
there.
said that Troy did, Daryl, that's exactly what Nick did. They just looked a little bit more relaxed, and even his body
Yeah.
language and just throwing the ball, just you could feel the lightness.
Yeah, you can see it, right? Like, I've bowled with these people a long time too. Not a lot of other people, but you can just tell when they're just tensing up.
Their shoulders
tell-
aren't in their ears.
You can't tell somebody to loosen up because they don't hear you, because everybody that bowls knows how it feels.
And it's hard to feel too, right? Like, no, I don't. I feel fine. I feel great. I'm
Yeah.
ready to go. No,
But people
I
can see it. You're
trust me.
tight, right? Yeah. That shot there for Marco, you can see that one too. His arm,
You
the way
could.
it just came through, and it just flowed.
Okay, David's got a 205 coming here. So it looks like Marco. So it's going to be a 5-3. Top two and team total, hey?
Nice shot.
It's going to end up a lot closer than it was in the first place.
Yeah, everybody was off to such a good start too. Just kind of in the middle there. I think after the break.
The break, it's a blessing and it's a curse.
Yeah. Nice finish, Marco.
Nice finish
solid
there.
finish. But yeah,
Not
what's
enough,
that adding
but-
your 90 to that? Is that 1178 now?
Just a second here.
52, 34.
1178. Yeah.
Yeah. So look how it sure ended up a lot closer than originally. So not, but 5-3. Hey, it's a win for Mad Hatters. Not the worst case scenario for Fraser Valley Venom.
All right, we'll transition out of our scoreboard here.
Put my hat back on.
There you go. And then we'll bring in our managers here. So from the Venom, Rhonda, and from the Mad Hatters,
Larissa or Troy coming?
just waiting, coming in here.
Oh, there she is.
There we go. Perfect.
We'll start with the Mad Hatters there, Larissa. Nice, couple of top bowlers, Troy and yourself, kind of kept things rolling, but that's got to feel good for the team to get a win there. 5-3. Had a few losses here, but end of the day, it's a win, isn't it? So how do we feel?
About that point, because we don't really have that, so
Yeah, that's right. It's a win. and Rhonda got to feel good. Not great, but still get 3 points out of it. You got Nick rolling there. You got Marco rolling there. Obviously you got another game left today, so some things to take out of that too. What would you take out of that game?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you're going to lose, take 3, right? So we've got a couple guys throwing, and we'll just have to roll that into the next game.
Yeah, and you expect. I mean, anybody in the lineup, we expect them all to play, good and well. But you look at a Mike and a Bob, they're going to be in there throwing for you and well. So whether they're in the bench position ready to come in, or if they're back in the lineup, that's fine too. So, what do we do now for the hour break? We throw some balls. We go to the bar. What do we do now?
We move the equipment to another lane.
Oh. And we're going to find someone with a stick to knock those corner pins over.
Yeah, call in GP. Well, nonetheless, we've got a win there for Mad Hatters. Good to see a victory on the board, Larissa and crew down there. So good on you. 5-3. Venom, you'll have another chance here coming up against the Carnage as we get into that's the match 4 you guys will play. So that's we'll let you guys go. Larissa, be on your day. Rhonda, we'll see you in a little bit.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job, guys.
Bye, guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Alrighty. Let's bring in our managers for match number 3 of the day. The Carnage versus the Pinslayers.
There we go, Yvonne and Harvey. This is a well-oiled machine. You guys are ready to go. Harvey, for all the things I was worried about you're doing just fine, bud.
I appreciate that, baby.
So Carnage, to you guys, obviously first match of the day, 11 o'clock, lots of time to sleep in, lots of time to do your morning stretches and yogas and all the stuff. Team breakfast. I mean, what did the morning routine look like for the team? You're probably out, celebrity photo shoots, whatever you're doing, right? But there's got to be something you're doing.
Yeah, my whole morning we're only live today because we're on home. We're gonna have to be on the ball this morning.
Yeah, that's good. Well, you will have to be on the ball because you got the Pin Slayers, and they've been playing real well. Got some good shooters happening. Big game. Doesn't matter who's in the lineup, where's in the lineup. They're clutching up and throwing big finishes. So, Yvonne, how did the last hour go for the team? What was the plan?
No, it's good. They've just been warming up and throwing some balls, and they're very pleased about the first match. That's for sure. All ready to go.
And that's the key now is to let's not let the break sort of affect us. Let's take the break and then again. So
Exactly.
What's the lineup? What's the lineup look for you guys?
We're going to start Kim, Morgan, Trent, Hank, and Adam.
And Adam, okay. And how about you, Harvey?
Well, my lineup, we're leading, following up with Michael Cousier, Kurt C. and Rob Wilson.
There you go. Right on. Well, let's keep it going. And we've had a good couple of matches so far. So best of luck to you both as we play feature match number 3, I think. Here we go.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Team. You want to do the rosters? Oh, Mike is ready to go, though.
Yeah, Mike is right up there to go. We'll just go through the roster here really quick.
Yeah. Oh, he's not in there yet. So team roster. Carnage, go ahead, Mel.
So we got Curtis Kaplan, Kelsey Wilton, Tracy Smith, Brad Wilton, Bobby Kite, Rob Wolfson, Michael Cousier, Carrie Snyder, and manager Harvey Poksa. And they're playing at Toppler Bowl.
And
I can do this one.
Yeah,
you do this one.
I'm good.
So we got the Vancouver Island Pin Slayers bowling under Brecken Lanes out on the island. Kim Sundin, Sean Eby, Trent Eichel, Adam LeBlanc, Don Campbell, Hank Cron, Carol Mitten, Morgan Thedum, manager Yvonne Cuxhouse. Now, if I'm looking at the matches for the day, I'm probably calling this one the feature match. Fair to say, you've got Pin Slayers who've been playing real well, won their first match, and the Carnage. We just know what these guys down in Calgary are all about. There's got some power into there, some veteran play. So I think that's fair comment here.
Yeah, obviously both teams are. I think the Carnage are even looking for a little payback from their last match, right? So we'll see what they come up with. All right, both scores looking clean.
I didn't quite catch what Harvey had said that they were doing beforehand and all that.
Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention either. I was working on the cameras.
It was a little bit muffled and stuff what he was saying, but I wanted to take the joke about the photo shoots because they had all morning. So I know you had mentioned that. So we're
Big spare for Kelsey there.
Yeah, this is a big lineup, right? Like you were saying, Daryl, the Carnage are filled with real strong Alberta players. Obviously, we're closer to the Alberta players, so we understand their level of competition, stuff like that. But we've seen through the matches, the Pin Slayers, this team that they've put together from the island, they're super strong too. So you could be right. This could be the feature match of the day.
Yeah, we just see the Carnage around a lot more often. We've grown up with them. We've buddies. We've competed, opens, masters, tournaments. So you just know that the credibility that they bring to the table.
Yeah. Unfortunately, neither of these teams have their camera sound on, so we will not be hearing the sounds of the lanes in this match. So you have to hear our droning voices. Yeah, the background audio. Yeah.
We need to. Yeah. Just a little layover or a little loop.
Exactly. The old captain of the Paradise Marvel comes in and throws a bomb. Look at that. He can play.
I think he's playing 2 leagues this year, and is working harder mentally, physically at the game, and sort of trying to take it a little bit more serious, isn't he? Mel, you probably know more and see him down there.
Yeah, I know he plays Mondays at Tockler, but yeah, he definitely wants to be part of the action on the lanes now. So he's definitely putting in a lot more work, and it's good to see him back on the lanes. I'm happy that he's back.
Mm-hmm. It's hard because 15, 20 years ago, maybe you would call a guy in his prime. The scores, as an overall general, weren't necessarily as high as they are now. You have some outliers back in the day that were 275s, 280s, stuff like that. But now you have 30, 40, the cuts being 2200. So it's just, it's not like you just need to beat a couple of guys up higher. You need to beat a whole group of guys 20, 30 pins higher. It's just the overall average level of play has just gotten so much better.
Yeah. Yeah, and that comes with technology too, right? The addition of strings, the addition of the black bases, personalized bowling balls, better shoes. The game has come a long ways, and
better approaches.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the key point you make there, Kerry. It's not that the bowlers are better now. It's just that the technology available to them is so much more advanced that the repetitive style over and over and over, you now have this at your disposal. Whereas in the older days, we're even going back 70s, 80s, even 60s, whatever, right? Like your wood lanes, your low conditioned, your house balls, house shoes,
Yeah. The options were a lot more random, right?
A slide, like you couldn't have a consistent slide, all these approaches, or the acrylic lanes. I mean, just the consistency from lane to lane, and then your decks now you can work on. Like, it's just taken away so much of the maintenance factor that you had to do, because now it's a different, consistency. Like it's cool. Glad to be part of it. And there's Kelsey. She's a fighter. I mean, she's
a little
so do we have Brad Wilton? Is Brad available on bench? And Snyder?
I believe Snyder's in Mexico.
Yeah, Snyder's at a wedding, so he won't.
I think
be
I
there.
saw that too. Yeah, Snyder's not there.
But you're right. Brad might be taking care of the kids.
Yeah, I think Harvey said that they only had 5, so they.
So no Brad. So Brad's on kid duty.
Yeah.
Because Brad, they got Carey, and then who is the other? Who's the 8th? Of course, we could just look at the roster.
Just a quick roster check here. Bobby Kite.
Oh, Bobby Kite. Maybe Bobby Kite's there on the bench. Guess we'll find out as soon as somebody doesn't start playing good.
Ooh.
Oh, Messenger. A guy like Harvey too brings a lot to the team as a coach too, and a guy manager on the side, doesn't he? So experienced, so many things. And bowling as a coach, as a stuff. That's just it's to have that calming figure is good.
Yeah, Harvey's second to none. Like he's been there through it all. He's been a professional athlete in other sports, right? So his level of knowledge and it's second to none. So having him there is a huge factor.
Nice double up by Trent. Oh, Buy a t-shirt, Tracy.
The chopped cherry.
We got some fans out there watching for the Pin Slayers. Maybe likely out on the island. How's the weather out on the island? You out in the water, go do some fishing. Probably a little chilly out there, I'm thinking, on the water.
Yeah.
I love Vancouver Island, though. It's so nice out there. We traveled out there a couple times. Even just getting down to Vancouver, it's so easy to get to Vancouver and take the SkyTrain into town. Like, you can get super cheap flights. Adam with the double. Okay, Pin Slayers.
Getting the move on early here.
Rob Wilson, another good tournament there at Winnipeg, didn't he?
Yeah. Robbie's been really working on it at his game, and it's paying dividends, right? He's made a Masters Nationals team. Unfortunately, didn't get to play due to COVID. But yeah, his cash circuit stuff is definitely turned around.
Yeah, he's put a lot of work in.
Yeah.
I want to say he had a good Masters tournament too.
Yeah, the start of this year, yeah. Just working on their camera here right at the moment. They had a glitch. There we go.
And Kim gets a chop. If you want to look to spare the app. Mike's always been one that's talked to himself a lot, hey?
A lot.
Yeah.
He talks to himself a lot.
Ooh, gets the spare, Kim. Yeah. That's better, Mike. Pretty wet on the island at the moment. Got some rain out there, do you? What a heavy ball that Morgan throws.
Yeah, it's been scoring really well.
Big strike there for Curtis too. But that's a good, hard, aggressive throw.
Big strike for
Much
Tracy
better shot there by Tracy too.
Morgan with her spare.
I feel like this game just going to gain some steam at some point here. I'm going to end up with a couple of 1300s. Trent with the 3. Rob needs a monkey in the back.
It's Toppler. Yeah, I know the Carnage they were talking about possibly moving to 5 and 6 to play on the same set that the Roses play on. But I guess they decided to stick with 3 and 4 today.
Oh, is that where they're at? 3 and 4, yeah. Ooh, so 2 corner misses for Rob. Unconventional, bud.
That's not like him. He doesn't usually miss a lot of corners.
No. He's pretty solid on those. Oh.
And misses again. All 5, 4 times. Ooh, that looks good. Oh, ooh. Hank, I thought that was good for you. I think one day I want to sit down with Hank and listen to some stories.
I think so. I think he knows some stuff.
Tell me more, Hank. There was a huge circuit on Vancouver Island, like back in the day, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like there was. Oh, I can't think of it. It's right on the tip of my tongue. But I went to that bowling alley, remember, in the summertime, and it used to be the home of like some big tournaments. What can I think of it right now? On Granville, not right downtown.
Did they have like big 20 gamers, or like what was the?
Yeah, I think it was like, side bets sort of thing. Like there was some tournaments and cash tournaments and some of that sort of stuff going on. Like that was the hub, right? I mean, big cities, big tournaments, coming down like outside of the WCT or outside of those type of tournaments. I think it was just some big games, if you will.
Right.
Players coming to town. There probably used to be some tournaments here and there, but I'd like to know more. I'd like to know more about the Vancouver,
Yeah,
the Edmonton history, the history of the bowling. Like I just want to know. That's why it's so cool seeing a guy like Commodore. Thank you, Debbie. It was there. It was yes, yeah. But I went there this summer, and unfortunately the Commodore has just gone down to nothing. Like there was nobody in there. It was the middle of the day. Like one of those classic wood lanes, pin setters coming or ball returns coming back on opposite lanes. Huge pool hall, like massive pool hall off the side, 20 pool, like, but it just didn't seem like the bowling lanes had any gem to them anymore. And I played on there, and I think we threw 3 games with a buddy, and I threw like a turkey at the end, and the guy gave me he gave me a sticker. He's like, "Wow, I've never seen 3 strikes in a row thrown before here." I'm like, "Oh, bud, like this is really." I'm like, "How long have you been working here?" Like 2 years, 3 years. And I'm like, okay. So I tried to explain to him a little bit of like, 5-pin universe and podcast and WCBT, and he was just totally dumbfounded that this world
right
of
over his head
bowling actually existed. Like it was just a job for the kid, right? Like it was just like, man, I just work here. I don't know anything. Like, yeah, Sean Eby, Grandview. I want to know. Like, I wish I was there at the time. I wish like I could remember. I mean, I know Edmonton too, Windsor and Linwood, and there's some pretty EBC historical lanes. Like this has got to be further documented in some sort of a book, and really takes the time to let's dive into some stories of these old timers that played at some of these events. Oh, aces.
That's a lot of the aces that we've seen today.
Yeah. Joe Cranabetter, he's a guy that and Dick Borgenstrom, right? Those two. Like, the stories that must be locked into those archives. Like that's I guess that's why we do a podcast, isn't it, Carrie?
That's right. Exactly. So we can get that history all recorded and on the
Just
internet.
Go into Don Sims' basement. I'm sure he's got articles on everything.
He's a museum, Don Sim.
Oh,
There's nobody else like Don Sim out there, I don't think. Not one.
He's got everything.
Maybe Walter Heaney would be comparable, but those the archives that these guys carry are extraordinary.
Yeah.
We always talking about it on podcast too, and then Don Sim will come and he'll come up with some information. Like, how do you know this? Because he just went down to his little museum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unreal stat here, Sean Eby sharing. In Vancouver proper, there used to be 400 lane beds. Just in Vancouver. Like not Surrey, Langley, any of that. 400. Oh, the fun and the joy. All right, Kaplan 102 and 4. Mike's 99. We haven't seen a sub yet, hey? So
Well, I don't think Calgary has a sub. That's
Okay,
only
so
5.
Bobby's not there then either, hey?
I don't believe so. Melinda would know better.
What's that? Sorry? I cut out.
I don't think there's a sub there.
I don't think there is. I think Harvey said that they had to figure it out with 5.
Okay,
I
Bobby.
think he said 3 people were on holidays.
I like it. Now we're getting ideas for historians of the game. Richard Grubb. Mark that down. Tim Wiseman, you're our booker. I think EB's keeping a guy on his team here, the Pin Slayers. He's just in the mix. Oh, did that go? Wow.
Wow.
I thought we had a miss.
A tough break for Kelsey there.
She tried to push it through, didn't she?
She did.
Yeah, let's go. All right, Kim's kind of gotten her game back here. Ooh, got that sort of, saw that come off her fingers, didn't it? Ooh, Mike with a little loose 3 there. Pushing a bit.
Carnage will need some pins reset.
Opportunity here, Morgan.
Ooh,
Just
nice
a power
double.
shot. Wow. Very reminiscent of a Jennifer Baker is what Morgan is throwing. Heat with a bit of hook. Of course, we're all familiar with Jennifer Baker here in Alberta. Trent rolling along. Mike looking for the cassette. Mel, I was saying that Morgan's got a lot reminiscent of a Jennifer Baker.
Yes, yeah, I would agree there.
Heat with a bit of hook. Ooh, that was close, that one. That was a good shot, Curtis.
Ooh.
Ooh.
The average pros over on the other match are holding their own against the Sleeping Giants. They actually got a slight lead going into frame 6. About 100 pin lead, it looks like.
Over the Sleeping Giants, okay.
Yeah.
Sleeping Giants, did they end up beating Rock and Rollers last game?
I do not know that. They ended kind of when we were in our 10th frame. I will find out, though.
All right, one more bowler here, Rob, before we take off into a commercial break. Thank you to all of our sponsors, contributors, helpers. Makes the league a lot more feasible and manageable. Opportunity to advertise and market your business.
Oh.
Carnage does look just a little bit, missy, right? Like,
Almost like hesitant.
Yeah, like they're just not
they're-
throwing. They're really like, and Curtis has thrown a couple balls. Kelsey's thrown a couple, but the others just sort of just that slight. Like second shot for Tracy, great. So see if they can turn
They
that
just don't
around a
wanna
little bit
run
more
away.
aggressive. Yeah.
So just an update before we jump into commercial break. The Giants won 6-2 over the Rock and Rollers in the second match on the home hardware division.
Big win for Giants. Okay,
yeah. So we got 588 for the Calgary Carnage against 583 for the Pinslayers. Close match. Jump into our next commercial and bring you the second half of this third match.
Whoa. Yeah.
All right, second half of this match, we are within 5 points.
Crazy close.
Yeah. Not bad in the Cargill division. Do you think, looking at both divisions, that they are evenly matched? Like, is the talent spread across the divisions appropriate, or do you think some teams should have been in a different division? What are your thoughts there?
You know what? I think it is quite even. I'm happy with the amount of equalization that every week we're like, it's good that even, for example, Sleeping Giants just beat Rock and Rollers 6-2. Rock and Rollers have been rolling along here, having a good season, and now I think this may be 2 losses in a row. And then you have the Sleeping Giants that beat them. So on any given day, I think there's any given team. We haven't seen a team that has ran away with 9 wins in a row shooting. And if they did, they'd be having to shoot 1,300, 1,350. So no, I'm pretty happy with the equalization across there. What do you think, Mel?
Yeah, I think it's pretty evenly spread, and like any team can do anything on any given day, like you said. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, I think it's good this year.
You, Carrie?
Yeah, I think they're quite evenly spread. I think that's I think they're well thought out. Like, obviously, both of the divisions were for land reasons, for time spread and stuff like that, but they worked out great.
For the most part, right? Obviously, you have to have the few Eastern teams, the Mighty Plex, the Sleeping Giants, the Mayhem, the Lumberjacks and the Run Rollers. They're going to be in the same division just for the sake of them not having to play it, god awful times. And same with Vancouver Island. They can't be, and for respecting different teams. But I think it was also important we had the two teams in Winnipeg. Let's not put them together. The 5 teams out of Edmonton or the 3 teams out of Sherwood Bowl. Let's not have all of them together. So there was a little bit of thought and obviously some mixing and matching within the prairies. Do we keep that divisions the same next year? I mean, that's getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. We don't know what next year's going to look like. I mean, we'd like to, plan, but off the top of my head, I'd probably say, you'd probably keep them. I don't know. But then the other breath, I'd say, no, we'd probably mix around the other Edmonton teams into the other divisions. But I'm like, well, why would you do that? You don't NHL or baseball or any of those divisions. They don't change from year to year to year. So you'd maybe keep them. That would be my gut reaction to say, let's just keep them and see where rivalries begin.
Yeah, for sure.
Both Calgary teams, they're not in the same division. Both Bonnie Doon teams not in the same division.
Right. So we have a little bit of fight back from on the other division, the Sleeping Giants. They have put together a good 7th frame, and they're back within 120 sticks, it looks like. Obviously, our match here, everything's still tight. The Carnage is putting some marks here together, and the Pinslayers kind of have a little bit of an opening, but.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of work to do, but that's okay.
There you go, Hank. Yeah, I like him. I think he's got an opportunity to there. I see this off a little bit. Just, Tracy and Rob. Just a little bit off.
It's almost like they're trying to be too perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's no sub and there's this like, like what the mentality is. But again, it's 6th frame only. They're in the matches. Kelsey's got a solid
bit of game
lead.
left. Yeah, Kelsey's been playing really well for a couple months now that she's back into it.
Yeah. She's always just a fighter too, and plays all the tour events and double them and do what she does. I mean, she's one of the more active female players when it's a go. And so a little bit of bonus there for Adam, but Rob's right on his heels. She's in the match. Curtis has to keep moving. Mike's not really behind, so
yeah,
close all the way around. Be back in a sec, gang.
Yep. All right. So headed into frame 7, 695 for the Carnage, 692 for the Pinslayers. So we've moved 2 sticks closer.
Big strike for Kelsey there. Carol squeaks one out.
So used Carol twice off the bench. She obviously came in last game shooting crazy.
Yeah, she seems to like coming in off the bench.
Yeah, it's working good. It's working good for that team.
Every team needs a solid bench player.
Yeah. That is for sure. You don't know when you're going to need them.
Big strike from Morgan there.
Having a scoreboard issue all of a sudden.
Uh-oh.
Starting to fall.
A little sideways. Ooh.
See if I can get that fixed before we move on here. Another set of aces. Unreal.
That's what, 5 or 6 now?
I think at least 6.
Well, I mean, we had a lot of aces on Monday night at Topplers, so I'm not totally surprised.
Right.
Nice.
Did I say that Carol came in as a sub?
Yes.
I was fixing the cameras there for the scoreboard. They are having a small issue, so hopefully we got that all figured out. Or not.
Looked like it was coming there.
It was. They're still fiddling with it. They're not letting me do my work.
Keep your hands off.
Stop touching cameras, please.
Yeah, that's good. Leave it there. I just remembered that I had a charcuterie board delivered to the office on Friday.
Ooh.
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna make a little
snack.
charcuterie board over here, guys. Little brekkie.
Love a good charcuterie board.
What makes a good charcuterie board, though?
A little bit of salami, a little bit of cheese, and some crackers.
That's it. Pepperoni sticks.
Pepperoni. Oh yeah, pepperoni sticks.
I feel like you need to have some grapes too. The jams, the dips, the little cheeses.
Another big one for Kelsey.
Little jellies, you know.
Nah, it's just the meat, cheese, and crackers.
Good old summer.
Just give me a Lunchables.
Just a little sausage ring. That's all you need.
That's all I need. Just give me a Lunchables. I'm not picky.
Give me a Lunchables with a Kit Kat, treat there too.
Sometimes the fuzzy
pieces. Kelsey's just firing here.
Yeah, she's throwing well.
And Mike's got himself together too. It's all the prep work though for the charcuterie. That's not the fun part. Like you got to cut it all up. You got to get it.
That's why you get it delivered. Then you don't have to deal with
it.
I don't know where Stacy. Usually, sometimes when I go over to her house, she's got a nice little charcuterie board that she orders, and I don't know where she gets it from, but it's good.
Like a skip the dishes charcuterie board or what?
Yeah.
What makes a good charcuterie board? I think that could be the question of the day, everybody. Might be a podcast topic, Carrie.
Yeah, that's true.
Nobody was really into my cookie conversation on Wednesday night. Okay, so top match is going to be Kelsey. Second match is going to be really close. Mike open there, Morgan open here. Trent's getting more comfortable in his third hole. Fourth is just a dogfight. Hank is staying in there with Tracy Smith. And 5 is still close, guys. So we still got ourselves a match.
Still could be anybody's game. Oh, looks like he got away with one.
Yeah, he didn't feel like it. He didn't like it out of his fingers,
Yep.
but it seemed to just track over to the left side.
Sometimes those are the best ones.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fan of them. Oh,
Push
good
over
push for
Tracy.
Tracy.
Oh, okay. No, this is where you need Gamble and some of his veteran play and been around the block a little bit. Steadied the ship there. So we'll have ourselves a match there in that 4th spot for sure. Only 4 points separating the two. How's our game doing over there, Carrie?
It's going good. They're just finishing up the 9th frame here. 960 for the Sleeping Giants and 1017 for the average pros. But
wow,
they are pretty much even in marks. Two strikes on the Sleeping Giants and a spare and a strike on the average pros. So 10th frame really can go either way.
Oh, that was a good ball. That was a huge shot by Rob. He just clutched up the last couple and got things going. Grinded
yeah, he must have
out
given
that
himself a
defense.
talk.
Yeah. The 5 was a weak miss. Got it back on the spare. 3, obviously not happy. Got the spare. Maybe right off that 3 pin. It's like, come on, man. Maybe he got
Be
pulled.
better.
Maybe he knows that he got pulled right there.
Yeah, the mental pull.
Yeah.
We had a lot of those back in the Marvel days because we almost never had a sub.
You're right.
Yeah.
I don't think we had a sub until our last match.
Yeah, in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah. A big spare there for Adam too. 897, 925.
Ooh.
Oh, Kelsey, that was a big on the double too.
Tough spot for that one.
All right. Good spare for Carol. Not quite the game she had when she came in last time, but still some marks here and there for her.
That could be a big 75 or 910.
Yeah.
All right, Mike needs to get this one.
Ooh.
A little flat. Not a lot of movement. Oh, that stayed in her hand a bit long, didn't
She wanted to go with it.
it? It was one of those TikToks where the person goes flying down the lane.
Whoops.
Mm-hmm. You see that in 10 pin, like people's fingers get stuck and they have the TikToks as if they go flying through the air.
Ball goes through the wall, through the
Yeah.
roof.
Yeah, exactly. All right, 199 potential here now on 9 through Morgan. So Morgan and Mike are going to battle it out in the 10th.
Ooh. Curtis with the miscue again. After that aces, he just quite hasn't been the same.
No.
It's a bit of a push.
Scared to hit the middle.
Get it?
Although I would be too if that was what was happening with my corners.
Yeah, true.
Oh, that was big team points there for Trent. Now the strike. He's going to be okay in his match, but that was team points that he could have
Gathered back from them, right? Because they're around that
Yeah.
60 mark now.
Yeah. And that double at the bottom, I mean, that's what I mean. Like if you would have doubled up there, now you got one double working before you even get to Rob. Very unlike Tracy, this one.
Yeah, almost like she's looking for the strike before she throws the ball.
Donnie? Oh, Campbell can't capitalize, though. But you got a chance to make a spare here, Don. Nope. Oh, boy, they're both going into 10, too.
It's going to be a battle.
That's
All
two
right, to the
matches.
end.
That you take it. No, you take it.
It doesn't matter what's happened now before. It's all about what happens going forward. That's when you got to just forget everything the whole game, isn't it? It's just go one frame, win the match.
You got to go 3 balls. You got to throw 3 balls in 10. You might as well make them good ones.
Yeah. Huge ball for Rob. Oh, he did get it pushed off the back edge there. Huge shot, anchor. Well, my early
Nice
call
shot
for
for Adam.
1300s may not come. $9.94, $10.51. 1 spare, 1 strike, 2 strikes for Rob. So get the push. No. She didn't get the squeeze either.
It's a tough finish for Kelsey.
Yeah, she was rolling along there, wasn't she? Gets the win. Lots of bonus points for her team.
So it's official. The average pros have defeated the Sleeping Giants.
Nice.
It was, looks like a 5-3 split.
5-3. Okay. Well, that's a 5-3 win. That'll make the boys a little happier coming to Sunday Night League tonight.
There you go.
So what they get? 1 out of Rock and Rollers and 5 out of Sleeping Giants. So 6
That's
out
correct.
of 16. Yeah, that's pretty average. Just below average.
Just
Maybe
below average.
We'll call them tonight the below average pros or what?
Yeah. They're looking at wins, boys. They're looking at wins.
Hey, we're on a 1-game winning streak, though. We're on a 1-game winning streak. That's what they need to think about. So Mike got the spare. Morgan
Big
gets a
strike for
big
Morgan.
strike. Sean Eby's fist pumping wherever he is right now.
I see it.
As high five in front of the camera. Okay, Mike. Good clutch
Good
finish.
cap.
Nice 30 count. So that forces Morgan to throw a double. Standing up on the edge of your seats. Here we go. Oh, she throws a bomb. Baker bomb.
Tough one for
gets
Curtis.
the finish, so he's not going to get his match. Obviously, he's out. Okay, so Morgan just needs 5. Monster shot. I know you're standing up. I know you're looking at the
He's got it on like the big
right now,
screen.
Evie. You're all about it. Tie game.
Oh.
Tie game. It slipped a little bit. I was like, don't rip the 3. Tie game. Well, there you go. Good finish. 35 count. Take the half point.
Half point.
Sure, you want more. You worked hard to get the half. We haven't had a ton of ties out there this year.
No, there's been a couple, but nothing. Not an outstanding amount. They're pretty tough to come by, right? Like
yeah.
You don't see them too often.
No, even at the Open, you don't
No.
run into it too often.
Nice game by Trent. And could have been much bigger himself there with a couple of punches in 9-10.
Oh, we're watching football now.
Oh, no. Perfect time to lose the camera angle.
It definitely.
There
the
we
camera.
go.
Oh, Don with a
Big
bomb.
shot.
So Tracy's got max 182 here. I think that locks it in for Don. He was 170, so Don's got the win there.
Don's got the win there.
So 1, 2.5. 2.5 to 1.5. But Rob will win his match. Well, that's not over, is it? 76 is his total for Adam.
Another big one.
Leave this scoreboard if you can. I can fix it
No touchy.
if they hear me.
Little
Rob
fast
missed.
Rob there.
Good quick fix there. Okay, so 11-14. Oh,
you
big
got 'em all.
that's another 15. 11-29. There's a chance here for team total. What does Rob do?
Oh.
Punches it. Guys, there's a chance. He's got another 75 pins up there, so he can get himself to 12-04. And he's got a chance for the match, too.
Tough frame for the Carnage there.
They sure didn't finish the game, did they?
No.
They kind of ran out of steam.
3 marks.
Oh,
I punched.
Okay, so that's going to be total and the match.
So that's 20 though, right?
Yeah, 5.5, 2.5.
Oh, yeah.
So Carnage sneaks that.
a lot of really close matches this one.
Wow. All right, so 5.5 Calgary Carnage, 2.5 Van Island Pinslayers. We'll transition out of our scoreboard. Daryl's going to put his hat back on.
Yeah.
And we'll bring in our managers. All right.
And do you guys all want to see my charcuterie board I'm making?
Yeah, let's see it.
Okay,
Let's do
so
it.
Harvey Von
Ooh.
Holland.
Little Hickory Farms, little sausage, little cheese.
Ooh, fancy.
Sorry, Harvey Von Holland. Harvey Pokesa, if we can get him in here. There you go.
There he is. Oh, there he is.
I'm back. And our other manager is not available.
Vaughn's not there.
Vaughn's not there yet.
Well, Harv, that's one that we're going to take that win and kind of move it along, aren't we?
Yeah, take that win and just kind of carry on to the next match because we didn't finish very, very strong. That's bowling, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a little bit loose in the middle there. What's the message to the team? Obviously, you don't have a spare there, so you guys all got to play. But there was some hesitant shots in the middle there, and then Rob obviously clutched up and threw a bunch of strikes in there. There's some good things, but there's certainly some things that they want to not do again, don't they?
Yeah, I mean those you're alluding to. I think they're head pins, and I mean they're hitting the middle, but to kind of push through to them is we don't have any spares, so you can't take a frame off, and the bowlers are too good. You can't do that. Stuck together as a team, which was great.
Yeah, and you stuck in it, and you get the 5.5. We take the win. Obviously, the Mike and Morgan ends up in a tie, and then at the end, obviously, Adam throws a punch that he had the chance to come and flip it the other way, but you know what?
Yeah,
it works out for you. Carnage gets a win, and
we're very
fortunate. A little loss.
Yeah. No, we were very fortunate, but stuck with it, and that's the way. It's good to have good matches, and it's nice to see it come down to the.
You betcha. And I know that the Pinslayers are having a bit of technical difficulties. Obviously, just thanks to them for coming in. They had a really early morning here out on the island and playing their matches and games. Always good to see them and chat and good to see. So thanks for playing. We'll wrap up this match, and then we'll come back with our final match with the Fraser Valley Venom versus the Calgary Carnage.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Alrighty. So the last match of the day, we have
Focus, Daryl. Focus.
I was looking at the lineup to make sure when you guys asked me, I knew what it was.
the Fraser Valley Venom versus the Calgary Carnage. We'll bring in our managers.
Oh, and we don't have Harvey,
Hello.
but we do have Rhonda. We do have Daryl. Welcome back to the show, Daryl.
Hi.
Hello.
So, Rhonda, what did the hour do for the team? What did you guys get up to?
Oh, we were throwing and laughing and having a good time here, so we're all pumped up, ready to play again.
Okay, that's good to hear. I think most importantly, we all want to know what makes a good charcuterie board.
Sausage.
Of course you'd say that, Rhonda.
He kind of set me up for that. to be
Yeah,
honest.
he did. I was going to say cheese, but
Yeah,
Wieners.
that's talk for another day. Good work.
All right.
Any adjustments to the lineup for the Venom, Rhonda?
Yeah, we are going to go Marco, Mike, Brittany, Nick, Bob, with Matt and Jesse on the bench.
Matt, Jesse, Ben. Okay, sounds good. And Harvey, how about you? Any adjustment to the lineup there?
No, we're gonna go with this earlier match. Mike, Tracy, and Rob.
Sounds good. Keep it the same.
Perfect. All right. Best of luck, everybody.
Good luck.
All right, Venom roster. You want to go ahead, Daryl?
sure. First, we got Bob Herman, Brittany DaCosta, myself as an emergency spare, Daryl Easton, Mike Warren, Jesse Bailey, Marco Sang, Marcus Barkowski, not with us today, Nick Utley, and the other emergency spare for the ladies, Hannah Siemens, and then, of course, our beautiful manager, Rhonda McDougall.
And Matt Phillip on the team as well. Go ahead, Matt.
Matt Phillip, yeah, I forgot about him. He's there too.
All right. And then on the Calgary Carnage, we got Curtis Kaplan, Kelsey Wilton, Tracy Smith, Brad Wilton, Bobby Kite, Rob Wilson, Mike Lecoussier, Carrie Schneider, and of course the manager, Harvey Poksa, playing out of Toppler Bowl in Calgary.
Yeah, and Carnage not with any spares at all, right?
No spares.
Thinking that
Keep
knowing
that
Harvey, and Harvey was is a happy puller, right? He likes to get a guy out early.
Yeah, you don't have a long leash.
No, you don't with Harvey for sure, which is fine. Good to know.
Yeah, as long as you know that you got to figure it out fast, it's all good.
Yep.
Oh,
and I'm not really surprised about not changing the lineup there for the Carnage. I mean, they did get the win, but that does seem like it's good fit spots for those players that are on the team too, right?
Yeah.
And I'm good with the lineup that the Venom bring together here now, right? Obviously, after the last finish, Marco had a good finish. Nick got his game going.
Mike stuck and got the strike.
Yeah, so how was it, Daryl, for the last hour? What, the team just cruising around and hanging out?
Yeah, so they turned on a bunch of lanes and everybody was out trucking, playing a few games, and we had one where it was strikes and then it got messed up. They were just, every person was throwing a ball kind of thing, and then we were just kind of laughing, shooting around and getting the blood flowing. Everybody was happy energy.
That's
so
what
hopefully we can keep that energy.
When the Bombers shows up at our center in the morning, we have them actually turn on 8 lanes, the whole half of the center, and everybody gets their own lane for 20 minutes, whatever it is. You know, and then we'll go to the lane that we actually want to play on, and we'll cycle through the lineup a few times. as that there's a warm-up lane before that we go to a match at 9 o'clock. So say if we're playing at 9 o'clock, here I am giving all my trade secrets, but we all get warm-ups. But I'm sure other teams are doing something similar, and then we'll actually go through that lineup for the day, and just feed off each other a little bit, get a few frames in before you actually go to the mix.
Yeah. Yeah, we just kind of throw balls. Just everybody shows up and just turn lanes on, throw some balls. But it looks like the energy is going to flow here this game.
Well, that's obviously what your team wants. You have that game break. It wasn't what you guys wanted to do, and now you get to have some free time, entertain yourselves a little bit, and get ready for this match.
That's right. Brittany with a strike. Here we go. The bar just opened too, so that's a bonus.
Yeah. Good spare by Trace.
Oh, I did talk to Nick on break too, and he told me that he does throw a backup ball. From what we talked about in the last game, you guys were asking.
Yeah, yeah.
Throws a backup ball.
There you go.
And I've got 21 $10 cards left, $5 and $15 $2.
So it looks like that right corner did fall for Nick, so they're gonna make that correction.
Yeah, it was a slow fall.
Yeah, it was definitely over though. It had disappeared.
I started to people gamble.
Robbie with his first corner pick early, making that correction.
Oh, wow. The breaks are happening now. That's a great start. I don't know if you can hear them, but they're loud back there.
Oh, yeah. We can hear them.
They're having
there you go.
Awesome. They didn't like the fact that I said the last game was the feature match.
This is the feature now.
It's going to make it a game 4 feature match. Let's go. We want to see a couple of 1300s out here, peeps.
Oh, yes. It's due. Oh, yeah. Beauty.
He's throwing a rock, man.
Oh, here we go. This could be a great match.
5 in a row. Oh, yeah. Mike's taking a long time in his approach, hey?
I was just going to say he seems to be taking a lot more time.
And I was talking to him about that in practice because he was practicing and he goes, I just get strikes every time when I practice. I'm like, that's because you grab a ball, you walk up a lane, and you throw it. You don't think about it. And then he goes bowling and he starts thinking about it.
I was thinking, but good point that you make about Mike Warren. I was thinking about Mike Lacusa on the other side there, D.
Oh, sorry.
That he
Mike versus Mike here.
Took a long time, but more just because I was actually watching him. I didn't notice that Mike was taking some time too.
Yeah, we had to talk about it because he was practicing and he just kept getting strikes, and then when he says when he's over here he just can't get the marks. But he's taking a lot more time than if he just doesn't think about it.
Everybody does something a little bit different in their setup and their procedure and what they're going through and what those verbal cues are. Having to run through 10 sentences before you can go, or
That's right.
Some people are great with the up and go, and some people need to settle in a little bit.
Yeah, some guys get up. Once you're set, then you take a deep breath and going. Some guys are doing that before they're on and going. Like just.
Oh,
that's a beauty.
Huge frame.
Carnage are rolling.
That's a big frame.
Out looking for blood.
Harvey must have cracked the whip.
we go.
What are they
What are
saying?
they saying?
So they moved from when we started, they were on 15, and they've come all the way down here from the first week, and now they're on lane 9, and I think they're liking lane 9. Lane 9,
that what-
lane 9, lane 9.
What's the cheer? Lane 9. There you
Lane
go.
Is that what they are? The cheer is lane 9, lane 9, lane 9.
I like it.
Totally not what I expected.
Oh, yeah.
Lane 9, lane 9. Good match, teams. Let's keep it up. I'll eat cheese and crackers and sausage after every frame.
There's a couple doubles on both sides here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
That's what it takes, though. It takes just something to get in the heads and find a groove.
Yeah.
And then you can just hook onto it.
And that's just it. And it just wasn't there before.
Climb aboard this rope, and we're all going to do it together.
One of the mixed teams that I played on in 2015 in Oshawa, our cheer was just hit the middle.
It's good. Yeah. This is good, man. This is a lesson here.
I like the energy. I like it.
Oh, yeah. Guess they had a good break.
Wow.
They must have done jumping jacks too.
Yeah.
Ooh. A little bit of a mistake there.
Thanks to Golden Cross there, posting comments on YouTube. First time watching. Great stuff. 5 Pin Universe. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody watching, tuning in today, commenting in the comments, subscribing, anything you do to help us along with 5 Pin Universe and the Pro League and all kinds of fun stuff, keeping 5 Pin bowling in front of people's eyes. If we didn't have everybody watching, then we probably wouldn't be doing it. So it's nice to know that we've got a crowd and people enjoy it. It's just so neat that all these bowling centers and towns and people, Carrie, you had mentioned it at Winnipeg, about the amount of Pro League and WCPT and 5 Pin U, like all the people wearing stuff, like all the jerseys, like it means something now, Matt.
Yeah, the product's getting out there. Like people are embracing the WCBT and the 5PL, and it's nice to see a new influx of 5 Pin bowling material and stuff like that. So,
and I think it's good for the future, right? Because all the kids now coming up and starting at 10 years old, or you're growing up with the tour, the formalized WCBT tour. There's a formalized Pro League on a Sunday morning. There's shirts and jerseys and hats and banners and stuff around the centers. Like, hopefully other centers are all buying in and supporting and pushing their kids to be wanting to be in this long term. And there's an avenue for you.
Yeah. Cheering for their favorite player or their favorite team or something like that, right? That's what this is all about, to help build that out and help bring light to a sport that's been part of Canadian history for over 100 years, right?
Like, you don't have to be playing YBC. You don't have to be playing adult leagues in that center to be a fan. You could be in Cold Lake. You could be in Lloydminster. You could be in wherever that doesn't have a pro team, but, still have a team affiliation. I'm a guy out in Ontario. I love Fraser Valley Venom because I love snakes. So they're my favorite team. It doesn't matter. Whatever it is, right? Like, I love the Carnage because it gets them watching, it gets them hooked, and now maybe on the next week they'll look again.
Yep. Right? And then they'll tell people about it and check it out, and it's pretty cool.
subscribe to the videos. There's so many videos on 5-Pin Universe on YouTube on the channel. So check out the channel and or look up 5PL. There's so much out there to be able to get your teeth into, and a lot of good players and a lot of learning lessons here too.
That's a close game.
Yeah, so Marco's got a double there.
Ooh.
Marco throws a double here. It can keep pushing a bit. Yeah, I can sort of sense the Venom quieted down after the last two, Nick and Bob. So Marco's got to take it and get it back going. And the team's got to recognize that too, guys. Don't slow down that train.
Yeah, don't start getting flat.
There you go. Lane 9.
Yeah.
Lane.
Good job. Good job for them to get back into it ASAP.
Whoops.
Yeah, that's exactly. Whoops. I'd like to see Mike go a little bit quicker here.
Yes. Ooh.
This one plus this one.
It's also tough when you bowl too and you know you can bowl better. Makes it harder.
Yeah. He's forcing a bit, eh? He's working. He's thinking about it just a ton.
Placing it.
Yeah. Freewheel it a bit. Well, Mike Warren's got 104. And then Mike and Mike. There you go. Black.
Much better shot.
Yeah. Nice double there by Brittany. See if Curtis can now keep a triple going.
Yeah, gets this one. Keeps the team going.
I feel like we'll see some energy coming off of this one too.
Oh, thick.
Oh, he got more than he thought he was getting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, keep that lane 9 going.
Because that's including this business. Yeah, but you have this that doesn't actually count.
Big shot.
Yeah, basically.
Good pick.
If you add this, that is their 2 print total.
Oh, yeah.
Solid mojo.
I love it.
You can probably feel it there too, right, Daryl? Like,
oh,
you're
yeah.
not too far away. You can just feel the
energy.
Is there more people in the bowling alley now? It's 20 after 11. You got
there's only a few more people, but basically it's the same crew we had here before.
Yeah. I can just feel it for you too, right? You can just see it.
Yeah, and it's hard. It's hard because I'm a very, very energetic bowler. So when I'm up there, it doesn't matter if you're winning or losing. You're trying to keep the team alive, right? So
yeah,
it's hard to sit back here and watch it. But I love this. This is much nicer.
See, that's something that I feel like the Carnage is needing to find is that, lane 4, lane 3, lane 3. They're needing to find something that they've, obviously they got the win in the first match, but they're not having the.
Need some energy.
Yeah, just team mojo, team something. But long game to go, lots of frames. Start throwing strikes. And we know that these guys are quality players, so they'll find it.
Back to the top.
468.
And of course, it's easy for us to be, behind the computer,
outside
looking
in,
going on when we're not even in the pit or in knowledge at all. So
no, but fair enough. But you do know what it's like when you're there, for sure.
Yeah, We've been there. We've done that. We know.
Yep.
We know what a player is feeling when a player does something,
That's
and
right.
what that might do, and how we do, but still.
Like even that last frame, Mike probably feels like he let the team down.
It was a good
So
rip.
he's either gonna freewheel next shot, and just let her go and make it back up. Off to Marco. Hardest spare in bowling. Ooh, that's why it's the hardest spare.
Buy him a T-shirt.
There you go. Off the mic there.
That's better, Mike. Yeah. Okay, so 143 and 5 for Marco. 107. It's only a 36 pin, and that's not.
No, halfway through the game, there's a lot left.
For the amount of chopped cherries we've seen, we should sell a lot of shirts.
You think that we would. Don't think people want to advertise the fact that they do that though.
Oh.
That was a pocket rip, Curtis.
Carnage has found a rhythm here.
Looked like it was a good ball for Mike to sort of slid over to the middle on him.
Yeah, it's like it broke too early.
Sometimes that happens. It just tracks.
Yeah.
Must be something going on with that 1 3-pin at Toppler. A couple of times it hasn't come back.
All right, Tracy, here we go. Look good. Ooh, missed. Oh, the old double 3-pin.
Much better shot.
Cover.
Oh, Brittany through the hole.
Yeah, big count.
That's a lot of sticks there.
That's a good ball.
Yeah.
There
Mulligan
we go.
for her, hey? $20? You probably pay more,
That's
I'm thinking.
Lane 9, lane 9, lane 9.
Yeah.
Rob there.
That was a hard
Yeah,
working
they can
grade.
start for their break. They know they got a commercial. First half is over.
Go do some jumping jacks.
Yeah, you bet you will.
Head pin on the second ball. Might as well throw it on the first one.
Grr.
That's Caleb's favorite sound right now.
Oh, yeah. Is he saying mom or dad or anything?
No, we're shrieking a lot. He says hi. No, he doesn't want to pick a favorite, even though it is me.
Crawling? Crawling,
Oh.
not walking?
He's crawling everywhere. He is so fast right now. He's on the
And
verge of
pulling
walking.
himself up.
There you
Oh,
go.
yeah.
Big commission. Going into the break, get the momentum going.
You bet. Alrighty. So 592 is 560. All right. Jump into commercial break and bring back the second half of the last match of the day.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we go. Last half of the match of the day. Got 32 pin difference.
There's no 19.
32 pin difference, but you got 4 people on marks. 1 double. All the matches fairly close-ish.
Tight squeeze there.
I like her energy.
Mm-hmm.
I've never got to play on a team with Kelsey, but I would love to.
Oh, yeah, she's got that energy.
No subs available for the Carnage. Venom do have subs available. Haven't used anybody yet.
Hopefully they don't.
Yeah, hopefully that's always the dream, isn't it, as a coach
That
and
is
as
the
a
dream.
player, honestly. I mean,
Yes.
I'll come in if I need me to, but I don't want to come in. If I'm on the bench, I don't want to come in. I want to support my team and cheer them on and get them into it and want them to work.
Energy going.
Yeah, there's
Oh, stick in the right place.
Good double for.
It's done that a couple times. Stick at the line for a strike.
Whatever works. It looks good on paper.
Mm-hmm.
Better shot.
Oh, Curtis, he's thick.
That was different.
Good spare there for Mike. Lauren.
Like I said, I'm assuming this is the button.
He went for it.
What? Wow. We have some after dark 5-pin universe stuff going on.
For one dozen.
Ooh.
Ooh, good corner. Good shot here, Tracy. Oh,
missed the right.
Ouch.
oh, missed it. Well, these two are going to be in a match to the end, I feel like.
Yeah. Some battle.
You got Jesse and Matt Phillips, don't they?
That's right.
But he's in a match, so I don't know if would you guys be making a change there in 6 if you. No.
I think if it's like a punching thing, maybe. But if it's you're on the side and you're missing some spares, it might be an easier correction. But I don't know.
Sometimes it's good to change up the chemistry too.
Well, in this league too, remember that the guy can be warming up on the side over there, can he? Right.
Yep.
So they could both be throwing balls and throwing a ton of strikes, and you look over as a coach and you see Matt Phillip running 8 strikes in a row. Okay, bud, you're coming in now to throw here, right? And I think that's the luxury that these teams should be doing, or should be keep them warm. If I was on the bench, I'd probably be throwing balls every couple of frames.
Oh no, Matt's over here throwing balls.
Utilize the advantage.
Throwing some bombs.
Yeah. So then you're ready to go when coach needs you to go, or again, you keep trusting the guy like Nick. I mean, he's reading his match, so I'm not saying you pull him, but that is the question. Maybe it is an energy. Maybe it is okay. You come in and throw. Nick, we want to go get that match. One of these two. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard. It's hard positions for coaches to be in, and when to make those calls.
Well, especially when you're off to such a good start, and then you kind of start slipping, and it's either you got to change it up or you just got to get that momentum back. I mean, it's still there. Everybody hit the middle on the 6th frame there for the Venom, so it's.
That was super weird. Did you see this? What happened there? The other lane reset.
Oh,
the lane to the left with the banners on, it just reset when Kelsey was up throwing, and she kind of pointed to it as if it had distracted her. But I'm wondering, why did it reset, or how did somebody in the back?
They might have toggled the lanes on or something.
Yeah. Interesting. Marco goes up and he plows. Another tight match.
Yeah. That's 2 in a row.
All right, Mike.
And that's what you said too about the spare, because that match is so close. What do you do here? I guess it depends on the next call. Nice shot.
I think in this situation, it would highly depend on what the guy's going in, and if they're over there throwing the ball. Because again, we've allowed them to throw balls and warm up. Yeah. But if they're warming up and they're throwing balls, and you can feel the energy, and you can see that they're ready to go, I don't care if you're close in the match. Let's make the move.
Yeah.
What's the worst? I mean,
change it up. Maybe get the momentum going. Bring it back. I mean,
you're already only throwing
bombs, I won't lie.
you're already only throwing 20 per frame. It's not like you're lighting it up, right? So you're
shake it up a little.
I think we're all on the same page. The same thing in that Mike Warren spot. He's in 2. See, there's now in 3. These guys are tough. These are tight matches, gang. All 3
Very
of them.
Tight
all
matches. Looks like this one's going to the 10th, like the last one.
Yeah.
This might be a good spot to make a move.
Yeah, see if you can get back into that match now that Curtis has punched twice.
Yeah, and you get someone fresh in there to just go with it, right? He's got the spare, so it's...
buys herself another ball. But you're right. Is that a chance you get Jesse in there? Let's go in.
Yeah, get Jesse in there and just throw a turkey and finish that game off. Or
Tracy with the
yeah,
strike.
because Carnage, they
Tracy.
don't have any
It looked a little pushy, but it came back.
Just the right spot.
Yeah. $12 count.
Couple of those today.
Third one for the day for Nick.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's where Rob started taking off a little bit last game. He had a triple and 7-8 million. Good fair, keeping him black. 2 for 2.
Nice spare. Good cover. See what Bob can do here.
Yeah, he's got her in his pocket, doesn't he?
He's got
balls in his hand.
Feeling it right now.
Needs the Bob Herman that we all know can come out.
That's it. There we go.
And there's Bob Herman, guys.
Ham bone.
Who doesn't know Bob Herman?
That's a very soft ham bone, Mel.
I had to count it out because I wasn't sure.
Yeah. 8, 9, 10.
Great
there you
shot
go.
there.
Kelsey.
That's
Yeah,
what the
just
team
off
needs to start.
Off the middle just a little bit.
And Marco with the strike answers back.
Yeah, and they're still
Beautiful.
cheering.
It's way more fun to watch when it's close, for sure.
Yeah. A lot more entertaining.
Yes. There we go. The cheers back.
Oh, Michael Cousier gets a slider.
It's all about the fingers.
Getting off the lanes fast on that one.
Brittany, I think, is coming out.
Yeah.
And I think we're going in with Jesse.
Great shot.
Got to make some magic happen in a short time here for Jesse.
That's right. It's still there. It's doable.
Yeah, for sure. Carnage loading up. 8.
Over that way at the moment.
Oh, I thought that was going to be another one of those other direction
I thought it was
sliders.
another slider.
This is how Carnage finished our last game, or the game against the Island, too, wasn't it? Strikes
Yeah, they had
down
a
the
strong 8-9 and a weak
Yeah.
10. So
It hung on.
yeah.
line. Hung on.
So 163 though in 7. Okay. Actually peels that back now until she's got something brewing here for a 283 max. Marks on marks are so big, aren't they? 30 counts.
It's important.
Oh, huge shot for Nick, and he knows it.
Oh,
Oh, that's 2 in a
Last
row.
shot.
Beauty shot.
Okay, so there's 3 strikes out there for Venom.
Mark's on the line for them. Oh,
got them both.
I think he held back on that one.
Yeah, a little bit. Hey, you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get over to that.
Good cover though.
Yeah, 226 in 7 gets him to 256. Max 346 for Bob Herman.
Thank you.
We're within 37.
Ninth frame coming up is going to make the difference. This big ninth frame, huge.
4 marks versus 5 marks.
Yeah, 3 strikes. Nobody's doubles. It's pretty even.
Confident. You can just feel confidence there, Marco. Well done. Tight.
Oh, that hurts. I think she knew that right when she released it.
That hurts a 9. That's going to be, an almost guaranteed win for Venom up in 1. Plus a double coming home.
All these matches that Mike Warren's both, it's just the corner pins just don't want to fall for him.
All right, 186, 216 gives him 261 to finish for Mike Warren. Max?
Got a Carol, Jesse.
Great shot for Jesse.
Good job.
Way to come in.
Oh.
So Jesse's max 256, I think. 254 max for Jesse. Playing against Curtis. Mike Lecusier, 2858, max 303 now. Remember, 261 was Mike Warren's. Big ball here for Mike Lecusier.
Oh. Yeah.
Got it.
Good pair.
That's 28. That's 43 now, for sure. Markin plus first. So
Why'd you send him?
1 to Venom, 2 to Carnage, 3 who knows. Again, Curtis could take a big shot forward here.
Oh no!
Oh, that got away from me, bud.
Yeah,
the overthrow.
You saw that.
Yeah. That's the one that scratches the head. So Nick, they had tangle. I thought Nick would just take his time. Marked off a gutter ball, eh?
Oh.
Kaplan. Oh.
Hard 8, or the hard 2, left easy 2.
Okay, so he's got 212, 214, max 259. Remember, Jesse had max 254.
4, yeah. Still in his control.
Still in his control. A lot of space that Jesse's got to make up.
Alec is coming. Alec is coming.
Just looking to remove that gutter ball there from Nick's ball on 9, everybody.
I thought I missed something when I went out.
Nope. Note the tangle had triggered the gutter ball.
Ah.
That's like the best ball of the day for Tracy, for sure.
Wow.
Great shot.
No, I didn't see Nick's first shot. Did he throw a gutter?
He didn't throw.
No.
They're finishing the frame, and then we'll have to do score correction.
There it is.
There you go.
There we go.
There we
That's
go.
how it must work. Big shot for Robbie Wolfson. Big fist pump back.
Hey, we got a battle going in.
Hoping
This
to
is
keep
good.
his team in for team total. That's a huge strike down the anchor spot coming into 10.
Yeah.
Look at the 4 marks loading up for Venom. They've got something coming here. 191, so they're just down. Tracy's got
They're one ahead at the moment. They got 10:32 before Bob throws this ball.
All these marks are going to be huge coming home. What they do on them.
Bob. Wow. This is going to be a big 10 here.
Bob.
I have a mark and Crystal and
Kevin. 160. Got max 95. Marco does.
Ooh.
Who is it?
It's a lot more than I thought.
208.
Yes. There we go.
Big ball for Venom there, Marco. Potentially 100 pins up on the top spot there. Marco's played real well. So he came in their second half of that last game, threw a bunch of strikes, and then as obviously, played real well this game. So good outing for him this weekend.
Michael testimony research.
Yes, and just more things.
And for a guy who's played
nice
a lot
ball,
of,
but
he's played a lot of tournaments. He's traveled a whole bunch before, so maybe that's back into it a little bit.
There you go, Mike.
Ball for Mike there.
Mike will win that one. It's all game, 276.
Very nice.
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so Mike can get to 303. Gives the team up to 1106.
Mike was
I already
scared.
did it.
Perfect.
I'm watching it.
I know you are.
Did Darren give you his gift?
Not yet. Not yet.
Nice.
A good shot by Mike. As many points as he can to even match the other Mike. Keep the team total up to the amount that they need to be up.
Any.
Oops.
Ooh, 3 pin.
Oh, there's a ball right there.
Push.
Mike Warren threw a good ball. He had 3 headpins, I think, this game, but they tracked that way. He had a good line. Let's stick on a couple. Slid right into the middle. All right, so Mike Petrusier, good win, 286 to 241. 1-1 so far. Remember, Jesse here came in. She can shoot to 254. Cochran going first. He can get to 259.
Oh, Jesse got her. Oh, this is going to be a good match.
Jesse got hers. Boy. Curtis Kaplan can only get to 244 now. Jesse's still maxing at 254. Punched on the second ball, may well punch on the first, right?
That's it.
I think we carry 229 now. So Jesse still needs the strike.
Definitely.
And she got it.
There we go.
Top shooting for Jesse.
No, that's how you
Great
come off the bench.
substitution, Coach Rhonda. bringing Jesse in at the right time here are going to get the job done.
Steal a point
Well
out of
done.
that, eh?
Yeah, well done to hang in there with Brittany and playing well. Made the move in the 8th. Tough finish for Kurt on the 9-10 there.
Nice finish, Jesse. Way to go.
Huge finish. 90
huge
count.
in.
Perfect game average.
Tracy with the miss.
Yeah,
That's 5.
that's monster for the team, guys. Monster. Huge
Oh,
score
yeah.
here for Venom putting up. Seeing what they can do now.
It's fair.
So Tracy gets to 223. She can get to 253. So forces Nick to almost double.
Oh, no.
Barry's corner. So he goes 219, 249. So depending on last shot here, what Tracy does will depend on if.
Oh, no.
Okay. 243. You need the spare side and then a pocket. Don't even need the pocket.
Come on, Nick. Oh, no.
Missed it.
That hurts.
That was a
That's a
bonus
tough
point
one.
there, Nick. Team's going to be all right for total.
Just Dave?
6-2.
It's going to be a happy team when this one's done.
Yeah, that's a 6-2. Could have been a 7-1. Right. Nick for 234. That's a loss. That's a loss. That's a win-win 3. Yeah.
So it's 6-2 for Fraser Valley?
Yeah. Hey, they're going to get to a 1,300, guys. This is a big game for. Maybe they won't. I just said it just before that.
Commentator.
But nonetheless, I mean, that's a big game for the Venom to be able to show up and to be able to shoot 1,300. I mean, now they know that this is they're capable of. They can be in this. They can compete. They don't. Middle of the season now. Let's make a run for the end. And Carnage obviously just got to regroup out of this. A little bit of a tougher match. No subs out there. Probably could have used it in both the games.
Tough when you don't have a sub and you know you have to finish your game.
Yeah, they
Nice.
were affected by not being able to pull anybody in here today. Certainly. $12.99.
99. Oh, no.
How close can you get?
The curse of the 1,300, Daryl. Way to go.
And he put the three pin on the end.
Yeah.
Bobby.
Okay.
Uncle Bob.
Let's close our scoreboard down. Let Daryl put his hat back on and bring in our managers.
You got Dan, you said?
Hey, from the Carnage, Harvey Poksa, and Rhonda from the Venom.
Rhonda, that was quite the cheer that the group had going. Lane 9. We haven't heard that
Lane 9, lane 9, lane 9.
Yeah. Usually this, yeah. But
Whatever works.
Yeah, and that's what it was in that game was really all about the energy and early on, and you guys were cheering and the mojo and going, and it's sort of we were making mention like keep it up throughout the game, like that was the key, and you certainly did. So team's got to feel happy with that. So any comments?
Yeah, that's one thing we talked about. Yeah, very good.
And later on in the game, obviously you make a change with bringing in Jesse. We were chatting again if they were throwing balls during warm up or during the game. Him, Jesse, and
they always
Matt,
are.
and
Yeah,
obviously you opted to go with Jesse there to come in. Good move and finish it off with 4 strikes. Thoughts on her?
Oh, she's my rock. So I had no issues bringing her in. It was just when.
Yeah.
And where?
It was good. It's good to see.
Yeah.
Good to see the Venom get almost to 1,300. Right. We know you can play. And Harvey on the other side, unfortunately, maybe bitten a little bit by the not having any subs today. I mean, maybe the first match and second match could have used it. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's a couple of points and we move on and we get better next time, don't we?
Yeah. One subby up a little.
Right here, yes, I got you guys. Got it.
Yeah. We don't know exactly what you just said, but I think we can feel what you said, and we know that you probably would have liked to have one sub each game. Would have made a
anybody
difference,
hearing
perhaps, and even mojo and the teaming and having to put somebody out. But I appreciate it. I think we know how you're feeling, pal. So, yeah. Well, one win, one loss for the Carnage. One win, one loss for the Venom today. And then we were talking about that, the league and the equalization throughout the league. You don't have anybody running away with it with 8 O's and 7 1s. It seems to be all evening itself out. So that's a good thing for the league.
Yeah, 100%.
Very true. Good. Every
Yeah, it is. There's no easy matches. There really isn't. So good stuff. We'll let you, Rhonda and Harvey, go. Thanks for being here for the matches and doing your thing and being with your team. We'll let you two go, and the four of us will just wrap things up here quickly.
Yep. Thanks, Rhonda.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
And we'll take you off the move. Well, good stuff, gang. We made it through another week. Week 8, Cargill Division. Some good matches out there today. Daryl, obviously appreciate your time coming in and being part of this and supporting your team. I mean, that's huge. Like you said, you travel in an hour and a half to come and get here and be with your team. So thanks for coming.
I love it.
Thanks for being part of it. So
Thank you. As hard as it is to sit here and not play, I'm still here.
Yeah, part of the team, and that's huge to have somebody in their back pocket that's there. And comfortable on the mic and talking and knowing what's going on to relay it on. So we certainly appreciate that from our standpoint.
It still makes you feel like a player, right? I mean, I love being here. I mean, bowling's in your blood. It's in your blood, right? So
yeah,
that's it. But I really enjoy having you guys have me. And now I'm going to go off and do my Christmas tournament.
Yes, good. Yes, and the team probably will too now because now they won. You said that earlier.
Yeah, they're all pumped up, right? So let's go. Bar's open. I'm sure they're sitting up at the table right now, warming up the seats and celebrating beers for everybody. And then that's going to bring it to the next game. Now they have some momentum. They're probably going to bowl on lane, I'm assuming. But and then if they keep that cheer going and they keep all that momentum of just keeping each other's backs when you're down and keep it going. And I think that's what the big thing was missing. And it took that many games to find it, to get everybody on the same page. And what it does, right? Because when I bowl with these guys, that's what they bowl. That's a normal night for everybody, right? So
yeah,
put them together, and it's hard to watch when they don't do that. And you're like, come on, guys, let's go, right? So
yeah,
but it's there, and we know they all can do it, and everybody else can do it too. It's just when your time's there, your time's there. So hopefully from now on, we get some big wins coming up here. I feel like it's time due. So
yeah, for sure.
And
but
Melinda,
thank you for having me.
Yeah, no problem, Daryl. Thanks for sticking with us, Melinda. Obviously, being part of the commentary team and fan of the Carnage and everything you do for the bowling and the support. So happy to have you.
I think I only got kicked out of the stream like 120 times. So better than
wasn't bad.
It was a quick regroup. Like at least it was easy to get you back in each time. So.
Yeah, this time there was no lagging on my end. I could watch it all. I just wasn't there.
Yeah. Anyways, good to have you. Appreciate your time.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Of course.
And Carrie, to you, Carrie. Thanks, tech guy, the genius that works at all behind the scenes with all the cameras and doing all the stuff. Couldn't do it all without you. So good job, team.
No worries, easy. Daryl, great hosting job, and thanks again to all our audience for watching. We'll see you guys all next week.
Until next time, take care,
everybody.
Bombers, go Bombers next week.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Whoa.